of the one. As a lineman, it's his job to keep the power on. That's why he chooses Grainger for professional grade products and next day delivery. So he
Check, check, check. Okay, we got voice. All right, welcome. Well, whoever out there is watching, we have an art release today. So, art drop, the project, the box. Welcome, everybody.
This just in.
Check, check, check.
Oh man, anyway.
Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Check one, check two.
Hey baby, let me stay. I don't care what your friends say. They can't compete with this pillow talk.
Check one, check two. Check one, check two.
Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Let's get together. Right now. Hey baby, let me stay. I don't care what your friends are about to say. Hey, what your friends all say is fine, but you can't compete with this pillow talk of mine. This pillow talk of mine.
Check one, check two. Check, check.
I'm pleading to you. Hey baby, let me see. You got me begging, boy, I'm down on my knees. What your friends all say is fine, but you can't compete with this pillow talk of mine. This pillow talk of mine. I'm pleading to you. I'm talking to you. I'm pleading to you. I have no regrets. You have nothing to fear. I would be your first.
Check one, check two.
I am everything that you need. Yeah. Tonight. You're gonna get it tonight.
All right, y'all, welcome. We got an art drop about to happen. 23 artists.
Talk.
The box.
Hey baby, let me try. I wanna be the can't compete with this pillow talk of mine. This pillow talk of mine. This pillow talk. This pillow talk. Ooh, la 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 la. This pillow talk. This pillow talk. This pillow talk. La 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 la. I'll give it to you. Ooh, la 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 la. I'll give it to you.
All right, welcome everybody. 11 p.m. 11 p.m. Oh my goodness. 11 a.m. start. 9 minutes. We go live.
How's my
23
game?
artists.
How's my
Fox
game? That sound
Collective.
good or too loud, too good?
I don't care. I don't care what they say. You need me.
Hi everyone.
You want me.
I hope
Hi,
you are
Pentium.
well.
You
Hi
can
dear
resist.
Harvey.
What's up, guys?
Everything is fine. Mark, I'm not a square.
Pillow talk. Yeah.
Does it work?
Yeah. You guys are good.
Everything's good?
Are you hearing me? Does it sound good?
Yeah, I hear you.
You're a little blown out.
Hey baby. Let me stay. I don't care what your friends say.
Actually, I don't have a mic, yeah, so.
You can't compete with this pillow talk.
Hello.
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 Doing all right? Are you ready? Let's get ready. Keep
My
cool.
office situation is, it's, yeah.
Give it to me.
Keep cool.
Guys, my frame is not a square. You can see my frame is square but or not.
Yeah.
You're all good right now.
Hello everyone.
Hey,
Hi.
All right.
Let's get together.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
good morning.
You all look good.
Well,
We all got vertical. We all got horizontal swings. Very good.
I don't care what your friends are up to.
And you want us to mute the mic when we're not on, Mark, don't you?
What your friends
About a minute.
say is fine, but you can't compete with this pillow talk of mine. This pillow talk of mine. I'm pleading to you.
turn your mic on, Dream Schemes.
Hey baby, let me
Can you hear me?
A little bit.
How about now? Is it better?
Yeah, better.
Oh yeah, much better.
All right, so that level. All right, cool. Got it.
Very good.
We got everybody.
Well, everything is prepared, except of myself.
Thank you for all your work, Sven.
Uh,
The screens, the promotions. It's been great. I really thank you. I really thank you.
Oh man, those hats look so good. Good.
I just made some t-shirts now.
Nice. Nice.
I have no regrets. You have nothing to
So I'm gonna turn my mic off.
I should try mine.
That would be your first,
Okay,
Oh,
you guys ready?
your last.
Let's go.
no.
Not even have
Yeah.
what you need. Yeah. Tonight, you're gonna get it tonight.
I have another meeting at 12 with EST.
Let's talk.
All right, let's get going. This is that time. I need you guys to all mute. And I'll see you in 5 minutes on the show. Okay. You guys are walking in. Let's go. Let's get started.
You know it's a shame when a woman spends all her time alone. When I am perfectly willing to give her everything she needs. I don't care about her past. I don't care what she's been through. I just wanna fill one night with good love, baby. That's all I wanna do. So baby, if you got that feeling, well, I wanna give you that midnight healing. You know what I'm talking about, yeah. Just turn the lights down low. Come right on over here to me. I know you don't want no commitments, baby. I just wanna set your body free. And I don't care what's going on in the night outside my door. I just wanna get your head right, baby. Give you all the love I got for sure. So baby, if you've got that feeling, you know I wanna give you that midnight healing. Oh, I just wanna make love to you all night long. Midnight healing, baby. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
All right. Good morning. Hang on while I get situated. We're actually perfectly on time right now. Let's make sure we get all our guests up. Good. Everybody's ready. Excellent. Okay. All right. Hang on. Hey. Okay, sound good. Sounds, everything's good. Let me just do a quick check here. All right, good. Okay. What's up, y'all? Good morning. How's everybody doing? Besides me spilling water all over the place. Welcome to the show. Welcome to HOP. So today we have an art drop, and we got to get moving, so I don't have time to waste. Like to welcome everybody to the show. I see all you guys out there. 23 artists, 23 artists collective. You guys met them. You met Sven, and you met the entire art. 7 featured artists. Way back on a community show with Linked by Art, the Linked by Love gallery. And so Sven and 23 Artists Collective is back to drop a new collection. And so I think it was 2 weeks ago we had Acid, who dropped Acid, Dawn of Acid. And so now today, proud to announce that we have 23 artists with Sven. We have 7 featured artists from the collection, The Box. But I'm not going to talk about it. I'm going to bring Sven on, and I'm going to let him talk about it. And hopefully today we will find out what's in the tank. So let's bring Sven up. Sven.
Hey, Mark. Hey, community. How you doing?
How you doing, Sven?
Welcome back to your great, amazing show. I like it a lot.
All right. I need you to make a quick adjustment on that cam, a little to the right, possibly. Let's see, left, right, little to the right.
Me?
Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Good. Okay,
Well,
Sven.
I got the backlight there from my window, so it's a little bit.
Yeah, me too. But we're gonna have a knockout show, backlight or not. Sven, welcome back to the Hour of Power. How you been?
I'm doing very good, thank you. So a little bit busy because of tomorrow's drop, but we're gonna have a lot of fun here today again, like the last time. It's repeating again. The history is coming back, and we are very excited. And let's go.
So Sven, before we get started, how about a brief introduction about you, the art collective, everything that you started, and continue to grow through Bull and Bear. A little background, and then why don't we talk about the collection that's about to drop tomorrow? But before that, give a little brief introduction to yourself.
About myself, my name is Sven. I'm the founder of the Crypto Rabbits. I'm in the crypto NFT space since 21. Yeah, so I got my 4th year right now. So I'm seeing many people come and go through the bull and the bear market, whatever. My best years were like everybody else, was 21, 22 until the beginning of 23. So the bear came and then rolled and put everybody down a little bit. Everybody was depressed a little bit, and that was my initial idea to give something back. I got so many followers on Twitter or X now, and I want to give something back. So I founded the 23 Artists. We started in 23 with 23 artists, so it's all about the number. It's very, very not suspicious, but I like numbers a lot. They have to fit to and especially the number 23 is very important for me personally. And yeah, so here we are now. We got our 5th collection right now with the box launching tomorrow officially. As I said, we began in October 23 with 23 artists, and just with how can I explain it, with a template of my rabbits, of my crypto rabbits. And I was a little bit not confused, but I wasn't sure if the artist, because I'm an NFT PFP project, and some artists that join me are real artists. Some are from Russia, like physical artists. They're very famous in their country and whatever. But everybody was so excited about the drop, and I was surprised. And then we got the 2nd and the 3rd and the 4th drop, and overall right now we got a trade volume on Object with 6.6 thousand Tezos. And our last drop, the On the Island, was trending on place 1 on Object. It was a great success, and here we are now. We hope everybody comes back tomorrow for a great show. We're gonna have a space tomorrow on X, and starts at 11 a.m. EST. So the journey goes on.
All right. Perfect timing. 11 a.m. tomorrow is the full drop of the box. But curious, 23. You want to share why not only the number of the greatest basketball player who ever played, Michael Jordan. So it's an excellent number. It's a winning number. But why is 23 so? You want to? I'm curious.
It's like a magic number, as we say. Some say like 42 is the number, but for me personally, it's 23. So like it was a sign yesterday when the Billboard team from Times Square told me that our trailer that launched today was running every 23rd and 14th minute. So I was very excited. So everything comes together as a not like a sign, but like a concept I like a lot. And for me personally, as you said, for the number of the greatest basketball player, and here in Hamburg where I am, I'm not a supporter or fan of the local football or soccer team, but one of the greatest players has the number 23 too. It's a Dutch player. It was a Dutch player, and yeah, the greatest sportsmen have the number 23, and that's the number. It's my lucky number at all.
I don't know if you're a baseball fan, but there's also a number of Don Mattingly who was huge in my lifetime. So Yankee fans will get a charge out of that. I don't know too much about baseball, but the number 23 has been quite on the back of many great players when it comes to sports, especially in America. For those you guys that don't remember from the community show or didn't see the community show, Sven has an excellent talent at marketing. The way he crafts his marketing. I got to throw that in there because that's something, I remember certain things from certain shows, but that is something in particular that I remember. I remember going through On an Island. On an Island was dropping around the same time we did the community show. We were walking around in your spatial On an Island before the show, showing off the artworks. You have a phenomenal talent when it comes to putting together, the marketing aspect of a drop, where physicals or books or any type of spatials that come along with it, any type of 3D galleries, virtual reality galleries, and then any type of marketing promo. When you put together the catalogs or anything that has to do with a magazine or a release. I was just curious, is that something natural? Is that something you've been doing? Sven is a very humble dude, so I got to yank it out of him. But how did you get so good at the marketing with all this stuff?
But first of all, I have to say I played baseball for myself for like 10 years until the second division here in Germany. I wasn't the best baseball player, but I love it. I'm a hardcore Yankees fan.
Then you remember Don Mattingly.
Right, all right. Yeah, for myself, I'm a self-employed graphic designer. I studied graphic design in the beginning of the 90s. I'm an old school graphic designer. When the computers came up, I left the school with my diploma, and I worked on several advertising agencies in Hamburg and the area around. And in the end of the 90s, I chosen for myself. I have to leave the agency space because it's a little bit creepy sometimes in the agencies. So I worked on myself as a self-employed graphic designer now. And that's where I got my skills. Well, I studied graphic design and marketing, as I said, in the beginning of the 90s. And yeah, and that's what I want to give back to the collective and the whole community. So I just want to show them, show the artists. It's yeah, you have to be creative. You have to do your art to express yourself. But there are initial ways you have to promote yourself too, because you have to do something to get out of there, to be get attention from the big community over there, and I show my artists and our collective how it's possible and how they could do it, and it's a lot hard work. It's a daily work. You have to be active on Twitter or X because it's still the greatest NFT community over there. Yeah, but you have to combine all the media that is possible right now with motion design and whatever to get more attention to your posts and to add some tunes, and yeah, and that's what I want to like to show them.
I'm gonna for those guys, for you guys, check. Okay, funny place to put a mute button. For you guys to when it comes to your marketing skills, you release a certain amount of marketing materials that I feel everyone should do. It's just a natural thing that happens in galleries in real life. When an artist has a drop, they always have a marketing materials, regardless of what that drop is. Usually there's you could go up to the desk of the gallery and grab something from the desk that talks about a specific artist or an artist drop. You put a lot of attention and detail into the marketing materials. Like I said, from everything from the catalog all the way to making it possible for someone to go into a VR gallery and check out all these artworks. You talked about it a little already, but I'm gonna ask once more. Why do you dedicate so much time to these marketing materials? You obviously feel that it's very important when it comes to such a drop like this, and not only that, but you're representing how many artists are a part of this project?
Right now we are 75.
Okay. How many artists took part in this drop?
40.
Okay. So you are currently representing 40 artists. 40 artists have put 40 artworks into your hands with the trust that you are going to represent them and market them correctly. And from what I've seen, every drop that you've done, you've knocked it out the park and has been very successful. I don't know too many in this ecosystem who can say that. On the top of my mind, I know a few, but I don't know too many. So not only did you not take the funds from your PFP project and run or rug, but you took the funds and you transferred them into a way to bring artists to the spotlight. Not only that, but you applied your graphic design skills and your knowledge of marketing and marketing tools. Why do you feel, in your words, why is it so important to have a nice marketing package, especially when it comes to a drop like this? You're one of the few that I've seen really you hit all the you hit all the nails on the head. So I'm just thinking out loud. There's got to be some sort of what do they say? How do they say it? Science, madness behind the shit. I forgot the phrase. There is a, it's going to come to me in the middle of you speaking. There's a science behind the madness, so to speak. But why do you feel that marketing is so important?
First of all, artists by themselves, they hate marketing. They want to express themselves by their art, and they love what they are doing. And my job is like using the strategies that always work, like give them a structure, a framework where they can work with, like we're gonna start. There's always a deadline we are I'm setting, and everybody complains. It's four weeks before the drop, and you need too much time. We're gonna send you the artwork, whatever, and then we're gonna drop. That's not what it works. You need like 3 for 2 weeks, and the crunch time begins like 10-40 days before for the drop, and everything has to be prepared more or less to bring all the small tools, the instruments I build up together. So like we're starting with motion, with videos, with all the different artworks for each artist, and I create them right in time, and when I receive the artwork, then I'm gonna do the video for it. So it's the first intro for the artist and for the drop, so the community gets attention to our drop and to the artist at that time. Then later on, getting more and more videos in it, and everybody say, "Oh, there's something growing. The 23 artists are coming back with the next collection very soon." And when everything is set up, and I gonna list on Object the artworks, every artist gets his own GIF animation with the raw data. Of course, the biggest is the art by itself, with the title and the text of the artist, and then the date, where it's minted, and when it starts. So you have to repeat it. That's marketing. That's how marketing works. So repeat it and to get the attention.
Sven, 40 artists in your hands that clearly you are representing to a. So I think you're executing it perfectly, from the marketing to the drops. You haven't stopped either. You've kept active even during a slow, period, through a very exciting and selling period, through a slow period. You've continued to push, and you've continued to believe in this. I was wondering, maybe you could talk a little bit about 23 artists, the Art Collective, about some of the accomplishments, and not only that, but maybe you can talk about some of the past drops that you have had with them, and especially the success of the past drops. But maybe we could talk a little bit about what you've been doing over the course of the 4 years to keep the community active, where a lot of communities have disappeared or evaporated, or where a lot of community leaders have given up. You haven't, and not only that, but you've grown. And I've watched you've grown because I'm in all your groups. I might not talk much. I might not post much, but I do watch all the groups that I'm in. So I've seen this. And so to me, you have not taken your foot off the gas, where a lot of people have. And the phrase is method behind the madness. So there is a very successful method behind your madness. And you continue, in baseball terms, to knock the ball out of the park. So I was just curious, maybe you could talk a little bit about 23 artists and the success of some of the past projects, and how you've managed to keep them very active and very moving, and also your groups, one of the most active groups when it comes to behind the scenes. A lot of active artists taking place in there. So yeah, let me be quiet. Let me take you. Let me let you take it from there. Go ahead, Sven.
So what we do, sometimes we do some, we had initiated some groups within our collective that artists come together, work together on something. My aim is always, I have to give them an idea and the way, what we plan, what we're gonna do, and some of the artists they accept it, and but others don't. And of course, there are always people come and go, even in our collective. So from the first 22 artists, like they are still, like, I'm not really sure, like 15 are still there, and some of them are very active, some of not. And I've always tell my new members, or our new members, like, you don't have to be active in our DM group. You have to just feel the way or the direction we want to go. Like it's my job to tell them, okay, this is my idea, what you think about it, and like Dorte, for example, she's very active at our group, and she's honest, and I appreciate the honesty in our group. I'm not sure, like 10, 15 people are very active in our DM group, and then together we find a direction, and I have to bring it to a whole picture at all, to tell the other artists, okay, that's the way our collective wants to go, and I give you the tools for it, and the aims, the long goals, and what we want to plan, and always come up with something necessary for the collective by itself, or for each artist tour. Like we did last for the On the Island drop, we did the first time the Times Square trailer, and we repeated again for this drop. It's running today, and I always have to keep the balance between the artists, because I have a limited space, and every trailer, like for 12 to 14 artists, could be shown in the trailer. And not everybody could be presented, and I always tell them it's not about the art or the artist with this trailer, it's about the collective. Only together we can have the success. It's not about the individuum, it's about the whole group. When the whole group has success, every artist probably will have success too. In our collective, and maybe outside of our collective, in the whole space. And that's I just my job is just tell them, okay, that's our idea, and that's our way, that's our philosophy. You can adopt it or not. If not, and you don't identify yourself with our idea, and just want to work for your own, okay, you're not the right artist. And of course, after this drop, unfortunately I have to say goodbye to some of our artists. But that's the way it is.
Sven, you've managed to keep the momentum rolling. Not only that, but you've managed to have many successful drops. You have a lot of the artists keep coming. The DM group is great. The videos, the trailers, the teasers are on point. The marketing, the catalog is done extremely well. I remember that from the On an Island when we were flicking through it. I'm going to ask this question. How about you, Sven? Do you have any art in you? Are you an artist? Do you create it all? Or is this your art? Perfectly putting together a wonderful collection involved with 40 artists, marketing it perfectly, getting it out to eyes. So I'm going to say, there's an artist when it comes to everything. Is your art the art of the layout? You're an artist yourself, man?
I'm an artist by myself. I got a second account on Twitter or X. It's Soul Viper, but he or me, we appeared first time for, I think it was for the On the Island. It was that Soul Viper participated too with his own drop, and for this the box drop, I did a collaboration with one of our artists, because she's a physical acrylic painter from Germany too, and then she said, "Oh, on the box, what is it? Because she's painting with like the sea and sky and the natural things. It's very, very good. She's I won't say very famous, but she got her name in her area down in the middle of Germany and France too. She got some exhibitions, but it was too abstract for her, and I take her by my hand. I said, let's do a collab. I got I can imagine we can do something special with your physical painting included in a 3D animation, for example, and then that's part of the box too. So I'm always there, but for the last two drops the first time.
All right. We are we're burning through time. We got about 5 minutes before we bring on our first featured artist from the box. We have 7, if I count them correct, 7 premiere artworks. The full collection goes live tomorrow, 11 a.m. June 6th. No, June 5th. Excuse me. Right? I got the right date here.
June 5th tomorrow.
June 5th, right? Because today's the 4th. So tomorrow, June 5th, collection goes live at 11 a.m. You get to see the rest of the artworks, the all 40 alive. The inspiration behind the box. When I hear the box, the first thing that comes to my mind is the movie Seven. What's in the box? What's in the box? What was the inspiration behind the box? Oh, God, I'm gonna.
I can imagine, like everybody said, I was afraid too, like, okay, we're gonna see a lot of art with boxes by itself, like falling boxes, whatever boxes, and I have to not explain them a lot, but I try to explain it. You have as artists, you have to think what could be in a box, a physical box, what you want to be in that box, and what happens when you open it. And now imagine the box is yourself. So I try to show them a way how to think. I don't expect anything. I don't give them ideas. Okay, let's do whatever. Open a box, a 3D object, and that opens, and something shiny is coming out of it. I don't tell them it's special, the direct way. I just give them a hint. What could it be? How could you express yourself about the theme, the box? So go dive deep into yourself, what you're gonna see, and the output was so creative, and especially we got many new artists from the Invisible Chicks, for example, and some other artists joined us very late, and I couldn't explain them. Okay, here's our last DM I've sent out to every member about the box, about the drop. Do something. You got like 1 week time, and some, oh, that's a great theme, and then they handled it very, let's say, untouched. They have no experience about our collective, and that's what it's like let's say it's like a virgin coming to a date and wants to try find out something about our collective by itself, and the output is so extremely creative this time. I'm so honored of the whole collective by itself.
All right, Sven, what we're gonna do right now is we're gonna move on. We're gonna jump to our first featured artist, and then we're gonna come back to you at the end. I would love to go over some of the links, some of the. I believe you also sent me the catalog, so I'd like to flick through some of that stuff, show everybody what to expect, and I'd like to do that on the tail end of the show, the way we normally do it. But before we do that, let's bring up our 7 featured artists and get them going. And we'll be back to end the show with you, Sven.
Yeah, thank you very much. But one quick surprise, as I explained yesterday in our internal.
Go ahead.
We opened a part of our collection, the box, already on Object. The 7 participating artists were shown up today. Their artworks are available right now at Object. So go to our Twitter account, and in our link tree you see all the links to the 3D galleries, and especially to the collection on Object. So 7 artworks are already available. Let's go.
All right, let's go. You heard it. Big surprise. Sven will be back Let's see, well, we got 7 artists, so that's about an hour and 45 minutes. We'll be back in an hour and 45 minutes. All right, guys. So that you got a chance to meet Sven again. Sven was on the show a while back, and we're gonna bring up our first artist. Our first artist, who is a part of the box, Babes Botanica. We're gonna bring up Dreams right now. Give me a second to get him situated and ready. Dreams. Where are you? There you go. Okay. And we'll bring this up. All right, we're good to go. Okay. Dreams. Hang on. Say hello to everybody.
Good morning, chat. How's everybody doing?
All right. Dreams. Before we get started, why don't you take a couple brief minutes, introduce yourself to everyone, talk a little bit about you, your art, give us a little brief introduction, background, and take it from there. Go ahead.
Yes, I would love to. Thank you, Mark. So I'm Dreams and Schemes. Call me Dreams for short. I've been in the crypto space since 2021. I came in. I make music. I've been making music my whole life. You know, never took it serious until about maybe I would say 2019, 2020. That's when I really started taking it serious. I started going to studios, started recording, started doing some music videos here and there. Went out to Puerto Rico to shoot my first music video. So I had a good time doing that. And so then 2021 rolls around, I get into the crypto space and I fall in love with the art, because I always think of myself as a creative person, and I love the creative outlet of making music, and I love collecting art. So I started as a collector. I was collecting a lot of art across many different blockchains. I was never one of those type of persons that always like to stick one blockchain max. I like to be exposed to the Web3 space, to crypto, so I don't like to limit myself in just one space. Then around, I would say 2023 is when I start getting involved with AI. That's when I started exploring more. Like I knew that AI was coming out so heavy, and I knew I wanted to get involved with this. I knew I wanted to make art. I'm not talented. I can't really draw. I always wanted that talent, but with AI, I was like, wait a minute, I can express this creative side. So with that, I wanted to make a niche for myself. Everybody was doing AI. You can simply put prompts in, you could get great stuff by doing that. But I wanted to make it a little more personal. So what I did was I created what I like to call lyric-based AI. So I take my song lyrics and I use them as my prompts in Midjourney. And I create, these crazy images. And that's what gives the soul to my art, So it's really cool. And then so I started with that. I made a lot of stuff like that. And once I felt like I was honed in on my style, I started like expanding and started using AI till it's full of potential, and started, messing around with different prompts and different areas and different AI programs, upscalers. And, it's been an amazing journey so far.
All right. You have, been from the beginning, and you know what I want to do is I want to start moving over to the computer. I want to show your work of art. You're the first up, the first premiere, but while I do that and while I set everything up, you have seen from 2021, you've seen so many changes, especially with AI. A lot of people give AI artists a lot of shit. But you didn't. It didn't seem to affect you. You looked at it more as a tool, and you pushed forward, expanding your art and your adventures and everything that you wanted to create. Any thoughts about the whole AI upset, or as a lot of people, it's this and that, but it didn't seem to bother you. You took advantage of it. Yeah, go ahead.
That's art. That's the revolution of art. When digital art first came out and people were using like Microsoft Paint to make paintings and stuff, painters are like, that's not real. That's not real art. What are you're doing it on a computer, After a while, it became a norm, so this is just the next step and another tool in the art. Art it's endless. you have music, you have poetry, you have literature, you have painting, you have everything. So this is just another avenue that branches to art. It's gonna get hate, as all new things do. They always get hate in the beginning because people are afraid of what's new. They're afraid of what's to come, and a lot of that comes from some people being insecure. They're insecure and afraid that AI might take their place. But if you're original and you're your own creative, nobody can take your place. We're all one of one. We're all our own person. We all have our own thoughts. So you use AI as another tool. So what I did now, 2025, I like to keep evolving, and I took AI and now I brought it into the physical world. So now they say AI is fake, but look, I made this with AI. I used Midjourney to create my image. Then I took that image and send it to another AI program to get the 3D model, and I 3D printed a physical model. Now you can't say AI is not real. I'm bringing something tangible along with it.
Yeah. AI has opened up so many different opportunities for everyone to explore and expand. And you have a choice. You could look at it as a threat, or you could look at it as a tool. You could look at it as something that will assist you, or you could look at it as something that's going to wipe you off the face of the planet, right?
Yeah.
So a lot of it comes down to personal perspective. And I am a fan of yours. I'm a fan of any artist that continues to push forward, through a lot of upset and hate. Humans don't like change, and they want to bitch about everything. And I'm sorry if I'm. I gotta watch my language here. It's nice.
He's too small to understand. It's good. It's all
right. Listen, Dreams, I have your work of art up next to you right now. Maybe you could talk a little bit about your work of art, how you created it, and the inspiration behind it. Sven even said that he didn't give too much direction. He just said the box, right? And so he let everybody run with it. And so why don't you take? Yeah, it's your work of art, man. Why don't you take it from here? Go ahead.
Yeah, so when Sven gave the title of the new drop, the box, I already started. The idea immediately popped into my head. It was crazy. Like once I heard the title of the collection, I knew I wanted to have this box opening up into another world, So I immediately got to thinking, and I just knew I wanted to have it where, and I wanted to have a drone view, a bird's eye view of it, so it's as if someone's coming, opening the box, and you're looking in, and now you're looking down into this portal, basically, into this endless possibility. And that's basically what it signifies to me. Like you have endless possibility, and the sky's the limit. Whether you're looking up or down, the sky's the limit, and you could take it anywhere you go.
It has a very Inception-like feel to it.
Yes.
I don't.
Yes.
Yeah. So I don't know if I'm on point with that comment, but the first thing I felt was a little Inception. But then
the little guy right there is your totem. That's how you know if you're in the dream or not,
Yeah. It was our first thing that jumped out at me. But very interesting, you actually putting it in the box for the box. But also has a little bit of that Narnia feel, right? I don't know.
Like you're walking through that closet. You got that. It's a portal. It's gonna try. I want it to transport you somewhere else. I want you to go. I want you to look at the art and just get taken to another place.
Well, it's interesting your choice of background for the box to be sitting on a piece of plywood or almost like a workbench, right?
Yes.
Because that brings it into reality. But then here you are opening up the box and you walk into this land of Narnia. So I'm going to say that you definitely accomplished what you set out for. Especially,
thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm glad you picked that up with the plywood in the background, because I wanted it to feel like, if you look at it too quickly, it's like a regular ordinary box on some plywood regular. But once you stop, like, wait a minute, there's more to this,
Yeah, you captured everything that you spoke about and went for. And I always will say, when it comes to art, the devil is in the details. It all comes
Yes.
down to the tiny details, and that's what I love about artists. They always seem to pay attention to the smallest details, and they're always surprised when somebody picks it up. But I am an artist, and I understand about art. And I always look at the details. The details are the personality of the piece. It shows you how serious someone thinks about it or takes it.
Thank you.
Dreams. We're cooking a little here, but why don't you give everybody the ability to find you elsewhere? Where do you hang out? What's the best place to reach out to you? See more of your art. Oh, and then also, I did want to bring this up. I think this piece should be on, let's see here. It should be on Object as well. So I want to bring up there we go. There's your piece. So I'm going to bring it up on Object for everybody to see. This is the link on Object. Beyond the Box is the piece. But why don't you give them a way to contact you, see more of your art? Go ahead, man.
Best way to get in contact with me is through X. If you want to speak to me directly, you can. My DMs are open. You can always shoot me a DM. That's at Bebes Botanica, BEBES BOTANICA. A little bit of backstory. Why is my at Bebes Botanica and why is my name?
That was
Dreams
my
and
next
Schemes?
question. That was my next
I'll give it to you. Yeah, I'll give it to you. So, number one, Dreams and Schemes cannot fit as a handle. You know, it leaves out the S. So I needed something that was still personal to me, but still, you know, that I could still put my S. So Bebe is actually my family name. That's my nickname since I was a baby. You know, growing up. Even it's so funny. Even at work, they call me Bebe. You know, we have these construction guys and the general contractors. Hey, Bebe. You know that's just my name. And then Botanica. You know, I'm Spanish and I like the flowers, so it just fits so well. Bebe's Botanica, and so that's my alter ego. But you know, Dreams and Schemes is more my artist name. You know.
Okay.
But okay, so you can find me on X, and also if you want to see more of my art, and you want to get in touch with me and all throughout other platforms, my website is dreamsandschemes.art. You can check out my portfolio, and it has every link that you need to get in reach with me.
Okay. All right. Give me 1 second, Dreams. All right, guys. So this is the work of art located on Object in the collection, The Box. You can find this here on Object right now.
And that piece is a one of one, and I've made it friendly 36 Tez. You know, I wanted this piece. I had it higher initially, but I want this piece to find a collector. You know, I want this piece to go find its home. So I dropped the price on it a little. I got it's a one of one for 36 Tez.
I feel like almost a handy person will really associate. You know, I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like they'll resonate with this work. Okay, guys. So Beyond the Box is on the box. It's live. It can be picked up right now. One of the premier pieces of the Box collection. We have Dreams X right now up here. And then also he mentioned his website. His link website is on the page. It will bring you to his link website, and then you can find more of his links. Telegram link, X link. You can contact him as well. Find his, I think his Instagram is right here as well. I'll bring that up real quick. Has all his links, so you can find him and get in touch with him. Just like this, just like I did. All right. I'm going to reset the screens. And while I do that, I'm going to ask you to, before we say goodbye, Dreams, it's a pleasure to meet you and have you on here. But before we say goodbye, I would love for you to leave us with some inspirational words for other artists out there, other possible fathers, artists maybe out there thinking maybe to quit or, you know, to struggle, maybe other AI artists, a lot to offer. Maybe you give them some inspirational words before we say goodbye.
Yeah, definitely. First off, I want to say thank you, Mark. It was a pleasure. This was an absolute awesome show. You know, I had a great time. It's only the beginning. I'll be here for the rest of the show, but just starting off, it was great. But for inspiration, I really want want to speak to people who work with literature, people who maybe write poems, write books, any type of literature. I explore AI. You know, AI is it's all about wordplay, and it's all about certain words way heavier than others. You know, so and people that work with literature and people that do poems and write music or write books, that's wordplay, and you're messing with the words, and you're putting certain emphasis on words without you knowing, and AI will pick that up. So please, if you work with any type of literature, explore your talent. You know, you don't have to stop there. You can branch out, you can evolve, you can keep going. And it's hard. I have 6 kids, you know, it's tough. Don't give up, keep on going, and it's never too late. It's never too late. It's never too late. And you'll find your people. I always tell people this. It's impossible for you to not find someone who does not resonate with your work. There's so many people in this world, and you're bound to find one person that's going to resonate with you and your work. So just keep going.
Okay. Excellent advice. I have a saying. I say, even if you're the most hated wrestler, there will always be one fan of that wrestler, right?
Yes.
So the object, I think, and the inspiration here is find that one person who resonates. And we all have access to social media. And like you said, there's so many people out there, way more than one. But I always use that wrestling. Yeah, there's always a fan for that most
Always.
hated wrestler. And if there's one fan for the most hated wrestler, there will always be one collector for every artwork.
Yes.
A lot more than just one, too. Dreams, I want to say congratulations to your
Thank you.
release, to the box release, to your work of art, to the collection. I want to wish you the best with success with the collection. I want to say thank you for taking the time and finding the time to get on the show, making this easy. I appreciate it very much. And I'll just a lot of congratulations, and can't wait to see your future progression as well as the progression of this collection. So thanks for coming on the show and introducing yourself, and appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Thank you, Mark. I appreciate you.
All right. Okay, guys, we're going to move on to our next artist now. Our next artist up. Let me do this real quick. So I'll repeat one more time. That's Bebe's Botanica. You had a chance to meet Dreams. You can find them at Bebe's Botanica, BEBES, BOTANICA. And then also spelt the same way on IG. And then also you can find them on his website. So, all right. Our next artist up is Dorothy. Hang on. Let me make sure we got her, and let's bring her up. Okay. We got Dorothy up. Yeah. Everything's good. Okay. And okay. All right. Dorothy, say hi to everybody.
Hello, everyone. So happy to be here, and thank you for having me, Mark. I'm so excited to be here with you all and to share a little bit about myself and what I do.
Well, Dorothy, why don't you do just that? Why don't you give us a brief introduction, talk a little bit about you, your art, give us a little history about you. Why don't you take it from there? Go ahead, Dorothy.
Sure. So as most of you know, but maybe not all, seeing this or listening to this, I actually grew up in Denmark. That's hence my name is a little spelled a little differently than normally it would be on Dorothy. So I grew up on a farm in Denmark, and I was an only child till I was 9. So I was constantly painting and drawing a lot. Like that was one of my most favorite things to do. So I've always been an artist, really. So I moved here to the US in 2005, and I've always been creating for friends, family, just for myself. Just enjoyed it. But in the beginning of 2022, I started creating digital art on my phone, and my husband was like, "Why don't you do NFTs?" I'm like, yeah, what is it really? Because I heard the term, but I wasn't really sure what it was. And so I started looking into it. I went down the rabbit hole and I never looked back. I really just enjoyed the whole journey on doing this. And also for me, because I was always creating physical art and, drawings, watercolor, oil painting, you name it, which I really enjoyed. But that can also be challenging when you have a busy day. You have to work, you have to do this and that, and then you have to set up. And now you have an hour where you want to create something. Well, now you have to set up your whole workspace and so on, and then that hour is gone. So for me to start creating digitally opened up a whole world of opportunities in terms of like the ease of getting to do it, but also the like any anxiety about messing up or not doing it perfectly kind of went away, because if I didn't like what I was creating, I could just start over, just start on a fresh canvas. But if you're working physically, for me at least, there was more of that, oh no, I'm going to waste the paper, I'm going to waste the canvas if I don't do it right, and so on. Anyways, that's just a personal barrier that I have, and I do want to create more physical art as well. But right now I'm really enjoying the digital realm, because it just gives you a lot more tools that are right at your fingertips, and you can create and you can just do whatever you want. And I actually get inspired a lot by the tools that I'm working with, because sometimes I start using a new tool and I can see some effect that it creates, and then I'm like, oh wow, I can create something with this. But besides that, I'm very inspired by nature, like all the shapes, colors, and so on that are in nature, just amazing to me. So I very often get very inspired by that, and then just the inner emotional, spiritual world that we all have is just I create intuitive art, so I usually just let it flow and see what happens, and just sometimes I surprise myself and I'm like, wow, okay, where did this come from? And I really enjoy in creating this way, because it's just it's very freeing and just exciting for myself as well.
Okay. Dorothy, quick question. Well, not really a question, but as I scoot over to the computer and let's bring up your work of art. I was going to say you must run a very efficient household, but but there's nothing wrong with that. I love efficiency. I could hear it a mile away. What did you What did you find to be the biggest challenge when it came to switching from the physical to the digital? Go ahead.
Yeah, that would all the technical stuff around it. Like, oh, now I have to, learn these programs, find out all all the boring stuff about the program. So all the settings you have to get into and learn how to use it. And you have to, that all that can be a challenge, obviously, right? And then of course, I started minting NFTs. That was a whole, like I think everybody here when they first started out doing that was just like, completely, what is this, what's a wallet, what do I do, what is metadata, what is this, what like complete confusion, and that is a huge barrier for all of us. I think it was in the beginning, and I think it's a big barrier for new people coming in now as well. So we do need to make it a lot easier and more approachable, I guess you could say. But yeah, I'm not like completely untechnically inclined. Like I do understand technical stuff, and I don't shut down whenever I see something technical, but it's just the part that interests me the least, obviously, because I just want to paint, right? So yeah, that's probably the biggest challenge.
I'm gonna make an assumption here that that's some of your physical work behind you, correct?
Oh yes. Well, that green one is actually a digital one that I got printed out, but otherwise, yes, it's physical work. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So Dorothy, I have Chamber of Creation up right now next to you. And why don't you take a couple minutes, talk about the work of art, how it was created, the inspiration behind it, obviously the box, but maybe something more. Go ahead. Why don't you go?
Sure. So when Sven gave us this subject, I was blank. I was like, I have no idea what I'm going to create. And I spent probably a couple of months not having any idea what I was going to create. But what happens whenever Sven gives us a subject, it starts ruminating in the background of my mind. It's just there, I'm constantly somewhat, I don't know, philosophizing about it. I don't know, it's just kind of like maturing, I guess, in my mind. So again, because I create intuitive art, I wasn't planning out really what I was going to do. But what happened was I like to experiment a lot with my own art and with the tools and so on. So I had taken a piece that I had created several months ago, probably 6 months ago. And I had pulled that into an app on my phone called Mural Lab. And I was, you can just kind of manipulate artwork in different ways and make different shapes and so on. And it's just a lot of fun. And then one of them I particularly liked, so I pulled that one from Mural Lab into my painting program on my laptop, which is called Rebel 7 Pro. And I started enhancing it and painting on top of it, because when you get something from an app on your phone, it's like, it can be nice, but I can do better, right? so I started painting on top of it and making it better. And then in the middle of doing that, it hit me. Oh my God, this is the one for the box. I don't know why, it was just suddenly speaking to me that this would be the one. And then a little bit later, I was like, well, what am I going to call it? Because for me, it was like, it was like the center of creativity or something around that. So I ended up titling it The Chamber of Creation. And basically that's what's in all of our minds, right? That's what we all contain. We all have that inside us, that chamber of creation, where we can, that messy space sometimes where we can just, if we connect to it and then pull stuff out of it and start creating with it, then we can, make amazing things. So I feel like that's like a core, how do you say, like ingredient, I guess, to all of us, or maybe even it is us, you know what I mean? Like maybe that is us as a spirit, or because that's where we create from. At least that's my viewpoint. So it became quite special to me, this piece, and so yeah, I ended up only making 5 editions, because I don't know, I didn't want to make a one-on-one because it wouldn't make it too inaccessible, but I made 5 editions at 20 tests each, and I hope that people will like it and resonate with it.
I love the colors of the piece. To be honest, so my favorite color is purple, but neon green, that neon yellow is a close second to some of the colors that I love. And this is very predominant in the neon yellow and neon greens. So it's a very vibrant piece. It feels like it's packed with a lot of energy. And I keep going here to the center, to this source of where everything seems to be exploding from. It draws you to the center of the piece. But the colors are what really make the piece pop. And I'm a fan of the color scheme that you chose. Sometimes with abstract, I get a little, I think it's the colors when it comes to abstract that cause me to gravitate to the piece. So I think color composition is very important when it comes to an artwork. And you have captured the color composite. There's nothing in here that stands out or is an eyesore, or it just, like you said, it all flows and feels like one big energy, like coming from, almost like, it almost feels, if it was a little darker, I'd say almost feels like an energy source in space, or the cosmos. But because of that, you brought it to Earth's very hot sun. Who knows? Maybe it's even a sun fisher. Lots of energy. I guess that's the point I'm trying to make. So, a very nice piece. I also have it up on Object as well. Before we ask you for some words of inspiration, I'm showing the object as well. Dorothy, maybe you could let everyone know the best way to reach out to you, contact you, find you. How do people go about seeing more of your art? Why don't you give them that information?
Sure. And before I go to that, I just wanted to say it's funny you said that thing about space, because I am very, I don't know, I love everything that had to do with space and cosmic things and so on as well. So I think that kind of gets into my art as well many times. But anyways, yes. So the best way to find me is also on X. If you go to my profile, there is a link to my Linktree and one to my website. I am Dorothy JOC everywhere, like JOC for Joy Creation. So it's pretty easy to find me, whichever platform you go to. So my website currently is dorothyjoc.card, like CARRD.co. And yes, I have all my links in my Linktree, where you can find, everywhere where I have my art listed for sale, or all my social media platforms as well.
Okay. All right, guys, give me 1 second, Dorothy. So, guys, this is this is the object page where her art is located. Chamber of Creation is part of the box collection. It's on object. I'm going to show you her X page. This is her X page right here. On her X page is her Linktree. Her Linktree brings you to a lot of different collections, as well as a lot of different sites where her art is available. Drip, Webby, Object, a lot of different places, a lot of different links to check her out and see her art. Best place to contact her, she said X. I'm going to bring up her IG as well, just in case, so you guys can check out her IG. This is her IG right here. So, and then her website, which is right here. You guys could see the link. Let me make sure you guys could see the link. There you go. Her main website, very easy to find her as well. Just scroll away. And nice. All right, I can't get too distracted. I got to watch. Start falling into art and yeah. Okay. Hang on, Dorothy. Let me set the screens back up to normal. And we will get some inspirational words from you in a second. Double screen vert. Okay, everything's back to normal. Right. Okay. And to all you guys saying hello in the box, I see all you guys leaving comments. I will give all you guys shout outs and say hi to all you guys. I see all you guys, but I don't want to jam up the show. All right, Dorothy, before we say goodbye, maybe you could leave us with some inspirational words for all the other artists out there, maybe some abstract artists as well. Yeah, why don't you go ahead? Why don't you take it from there?
Sure. First of all, life as an artist is not easy. We only do it because we have to do it. That's who we are, right? So I would say don't ever get discouraged when people tell you that, oh yeah, but that's nice, but you should do something that will make you some money or get a real job, blah, blah, blah. Because I think a lot of us probably have been following that advice, and okay, to each their own. For some people, it might be the right thing. For others, maybe not. And I just don't want any artist to get any regrets later on in life because they didn't follow their dreams. So just really stay true to your dreams and what you really want to do with your life. And it's never too late. I'm not 18 anymore, right? But it's not too late to start, just following your dreams, even if you're not on that path yet, but you have an artist inside you that want to come out. Just let it come out and start, go online to, for example, to X, and there's such a beautiful artist community there. To start connecting with artists, other people. It could also be in your local community and so on, because I used to see other artists as competitors, almost, and like, it would, I didn't want to connect with them or something, but I have completely changed that viewpoint. And the more we work to get together, excuse me, the stronger we are. And I look just a few days ago became a member of a local artist group here that are very supportive, all of them, and so I would encourage others to do that as well. And for abstract art, it is not as easy as it might seem. I wanted to get into it many times during my life, and I never really succeeded until I did it digitally. So maybe if you have trouble with it physically, try to do it digitally. Find a good painting app, and just play around with it, because that's for me what it's all about. When you create abstract, you just have to let loose and just do it, and don't think really. Just do it, and then see what comes out. But my DMs are open on X, on Instagram, and so forth. You can always write to me if you want any advice or just want to connect or have questions or anything like that. And I just, at the end, just want to say so much big, huge thank you to Sven for, always supporting us and always giving us these amazing subjects. And just, he's just doing so much for this collective, and I can't thank him enough for everything he does. So, and congrats to all the artists who participated in this draw as well.
Dorothy, I wanted to say congratulations on the collection and the work of art, and the box collection dropping tomorrow fully. But you premiering today, congratulations. Great little 15-minute spotlight on you. I appreciate you taking the time to do the test, making sure everything goes smoothly. And I just want to say, wish you the best of success. And it will be interesting to see your art grow. And I think you have, I always say everybody has a little artist in them. It's from the way you organize your fridge or your medicine cabinet, or even your the way you organize your clothes to cut. There's art. You can find art anywhere. Everybody has a little artist in them. Just depends on what type of artist that person is. So, and a wonderful atmosphere on X. I agree. Thank you for coming on the show, Dorothy. I appreciate you very much.
Thank you so much, and thank you for having me.
All right, guys. So that is, you guys got a chance to meet Dorothy. You can find more of her art and work and contact her at DortheJoc, Dorothy JOC. You can find her both on X and Instagram. Okay. Our next artist up is no stranger to HOP. She's been on a Spotlight show. She's also had a community show. She's been in a few different community shows as well. I'm going to bring her up right now. And she is a very familiar face on HOP. So let's say hello to Pantea. Pantea, say hello. Say hi. She also did a live art tutorial show. So Pantea, say hello.
Hi, Mark. Thank you so much for giving us this opportunity once again. I am truly happy to be part of this beloved show for the 5th time. Oh my God. I believe I currently hold the record for the most appearances. I would like to send my love to my family in the 23 artist community and a warm greeting to everyone watching this interview. A special shout out to my amazing funder, Crypto Rabbit, or my lovely Sven. You are the best funder in the world, and I want to thank you for always putting the community first and helping us grow and shine. I'm here. Thank you again.
Pantea, why don't you, you are no stranger to community building, so you would know first and foremost. However, why don't you take a couple minutes, introduce yourself as an artist, talk a little bit about your art, and, give us a little brief history, background, and yeah, tell everybody. Go ahead, take her from there, Pantea.
Thank you, dear Mark. After 2 years of being active in this space, I think most people already know me, but for those I haven't had the honor of meeting yet, let me introduce myself. I'm Panta from Iran, and sorry if some of my pronunciation is not correct. I am a pharmacist who, after turning 40, suddenly realized that something was missing inside her, something she needed to seek out. That missing piece was art. I first entered this space through Photoshop and collage. After a year, I began creating movie and music with AI. I write all the lyrics myself, originally in Persian, then translate them into English. Every piece I create is accompanied by music that comes straight from the depths of my heart. In my real life, I print my digital works on Canvas and then completely transform them with texture and oil color or acrylic color, as we have discussed in previous interview before. And then I can participate in the several exhibitions. Recently, this space has led me in a new direction. I felt the urge to create with my own hands. So, for the past few months, I have been working day and night to learn hand digital painting with my iPad, and I am progressing quickly. It's an incredible feeling, and I'm just now realize how deeply art touched my soul. My artistic journey is long and I don't want to take up too much time, but with the blessing of my dear founder, Swen, I'm also the founder of a community of Persian women artists in this space, AEW Community Artist Women. We are currently 21 artists working in different styles, supporting one another, and striving to bring value to the Web3 art world. Don't miss our Wednesday Twitter Spaces. Each week, we spotlight two emerging artists and show supports for other creatives and collaborations in our journey. We have also committed to donating 15 of our monthly sales back to this space and collecting from another artist. I think I have talked enough. Back to you, Mark.
Okay. Very good, Pantea. Pantea, how about what do you think we shimmy over to the computer, bring up your work of art, and let's introduce it to everybody. And this way we could talk about it.
Okay.
All right. My glasses. Okay, let's bring this back. Give me 1 second, Pantea. Pantea has an excellent space that comes on Wednesdays as well. I definitely invite all you guys to check it out. She has been a supporter for as long as I've been here. Let me bring up your. Okay, let me bring up your artwork. There we go. Pantea. Box of Silent Love. Okay. Hang on, Pantea. Oh, we have a little video player. All right. Hang on, Pantea.
Your love is like a treasure.
Okay. Pantea, we have your work of art, the Box of Silent Love, up right next to you right now. I'm going to play it for everybody, Pantea. So hang on 1 second while I play it for everybody so everybody sees.
Okay.
We have some audio that comes along with it. I have so many questions, but I have to control myself. Hang on.
Your love is like a treasure in the world that's cold and dark. You lift me up a measure. Your love is like a treasure in the world that's cold and dark. You lift me up a measure.
All right. don't you give everybody a breakdown of how you created this work of art, the inspiration behind it. It's very beautiful. You picked a swan, and a swan is, to me, one of the most, what's the word I'm looking for? Very, out of all the birds, a very majestic. It's a very majestic bird. So I would love for you to speak about the, yeah, why don't you talk about how you created it, a little inspiration behind it, and take it from there. Go ahead, Panthea.
Okay, thank you, Mark. Uh, First of all, this is my second collaboration with the 23 artist community. My first collaboration was an extraordinary experience. Promoting that project was a really tough job, and Sven managed it in the best possible way. He devoted all his time to making sure the artists in this project were seen more and recognized better. I couldn't believe that all editions of my piece sold out in the first 2 hours. The subject was the island. It's a great honor for me to be part of the second collaboration of this community, the box. Okay, what do you keep in your box? Currently, around 40 artists from the 23 artist community have participated in this project. I think it's an incredible event. I strongly suggest checking out the box collection on Object. Amazing artworks have been created based on this theme. As for my own piece, I thought about it a lot. It wasn't an easy subject. But in the end, I looked deep inside myself as a woman. I asked, what is it that truly shines and holds value inside a woman? What deserves to be kept inside a box? In my view, a woman's loyalty, devotion, and pure love are the most precious gifts in the world. I try to show this symbolically. Among all animals, the swan is known as the most loving and loyal. If it loses its partner, it stays alone for the rest of its life and sings for its lost love. I wrote a poem for these artworks and composed music for it so I could express my message more clearly. The poem is, your love is like a treasure in a world that's cold and dark. You lift me up and measure every spark in my heart. I envisioned a dark, misty atmosphere to show that this gift isn't easily acceptable to everyone. A woman doesn't unfold it, doesn't open her box until she truly falls in love. I portray my own box. If you look closely in a dark room, there is a box surrounded by dust. It means this box, with all its precious uh, contents, has been left untouched for a long time. That box is mine, a woman who hasn't yet had the chance to open her heart. The story behind my piece isn't too complicated. There are so many women around the world who have forgotten about their boxes. Life hasn't given them the opportunity to experience love. This artwork was created using AI and Photoshop and later turned into a short movie. I'm truly grateful to Sven for giving me this opportunity. Through this collaboration, I got to revisit my own box finally. Thank you, Mark. Back to you.
You're welcome, Panthea. Panthea, beautiful work of art. When I first met you and we first had you on the show, it was a lot of physical and physical creations. You were taking digital AI, and also incorporating physical paintings, and you were doing that. And now you are started to evolve into video, animations, digital artworks, and then the combination of Photoshop and digital artworks. So your art is not only, in my opinion, getting better, but evolving as well as an artist. And music tracks now, and not only that, but you seem to be heavily influenced by animals and the animal world, and very interesting interpretation of the box. I enjoyed hearing that very much. Pantea, what is the best way for someone to find you, reach out to you, see more of your art? How can they contact you, or also follow along with everything that you're doing in the community space?
Finding me is so easy. My DMs on Twitter are always open. I'm awake most of the day. I only sleep till 3 hours a night. I'm also active on Instagram, and I'm always happy to help and be useful to friends. You can find me on my Linktree. It's in my Twitter profile. My arts are on Object, Scorpy, and Foundation Base right now. And you can find me everywhere I'm active.
Okay. All right, guys. Give me 1 second, Pantea. Okay, so guys, this is her artwork located on Object. The Box of Silent Love right here. Also, she said that she is easily, and I can attest to this, Pantea never sleeps. So she will answer you. She will be in your DMs in the middle of the night. She is always active, and she is always reachable. This is her X page right here. You can find her Linktree right here. Her Linktree will bring you to not only her marketplaces, but also she has a hug on here. Very active on Scorpy, Object. You could also find her community Object as well. Remix, Curate, and then also right here is her Instagram. And so you can find her on the gram as well. And she's very active on both X and the gram. So not a problem finding her at all. And if you want to see more of her art, I would suggest checking out her gram. Okay. Hang on, Pantea. I'm going to switch the... Pantea, you know you're a seasoned vet of HOP because I forgot to change the camera. And it didn't stop you not one bit. Good for you. All right, here I am. Now, now I'm going. Now, sometimes I forget. All right, now we're going back to the regular camera. So I'm going to set the cameras back to normal. Hang on while I bring you back, and then we're going to get some inspirational words from you. And then I'm very excited about our next guest too. All right, Pantea. Before we say goodbye, some inspirational words. You know how this goes. Why don't you, let everybody know. Go ahead.
Okay, I have one story. I want to share a few motivational words for those who are going through challenges. Those who know me understand that I have been the queen of drama and challenges in this space. From the very first day I started my journey, I faced countless obstacles and oppositions, and you know all about them, Mark. But they reported my previous page, and I had to start all over again. They reported my object, and I couldn't work for a whole month. Every morning, I would wake up to tweets aimed at me and our community. They hosted spaces just to question our work and try to discredit us. We lost many collectors because they messaged them speaking ill of us. They would buy my arts and then burn them, saying that I am not an artist. But in the end, I am still here. Most of them have long disappeared or are barely active anymore. I often ask myself how I survived. I have learned so much. This space has been like a Harvard course for me. Every defeat, every attempt, every moment that felt like I was standing still was actually a part of my growth. Nothing happens without a reason. Every artwork you create comes from your heart and brings you closer to self discovery and emotional expression. In the world of art, there are no borders, not even in the darkest time. Your inner light will guide you. Just trust it. Remember, success in this journey is impossible without good friends. Maybe it's better to focus on finding true friendships rather than chasing sales. These friends become your flashlight, lighting up the path through every stage. I won't take more of your time. And dear Mark, we have a space every Wednesday. And if you and dear Sven allow, I will say goodbye now. Thank you both so much for giving me this opportunity again. Talking with you is always pleasure, Mark. And dear Sven, don't forget, we couldn't have made it through many stages or been seen without you. You have my deepest respect. To my fellow artist friends, thank you. And to the AEW community members, thank you very much for your presence during this show. Love you so much, all. And thank you very much, dear Mark. Have a great show.
Pantea, I just want to say it's moving to see community leaders show respect to community leaders. I know if anyone recognizes the work involved, community leaders do. So it's great to see you guys supporting each other. Very successful community, and a round of applause for a woman who keeps ticking and doesn't stop and makes it through every hurdle she faces. So, Pantea, I just want to say congratulations to all your success. Congratulations onto the artwork and the release and the collection, the box. Guys, she has a space on Wednesdays. It's a great space. You should check it out. And we will see you, Pantea. We know you have to get to your space, but I appreciate you taking the time, being part of this show, introducing yourself again. And a seasoned HOP vet. So thank you very much, Pantea.
You're welcome. Thank you for having me. Bye-bye. Have a great time. Sven, much love.
Okay. All right. So you guys got to meet Pantea again, who is a familiar face on HOP. You can look up more, follow her, and look up more of her art at PANTEA_PIPAR. Pantea Piper. Also on IG, it's art.east.women. And then obviously her link tree leads you to everything else. Okay. Wow. So our next guest, let me get her up. I am excited about this. Where is she? There we go. Shira, you out there? Let me take that off. Where are you, Shira? Myself. Hey, all right. Hang on. Wow. Okay, so I got to make a little bit of a stink here, because for you guys that don't know Shira, huge part of Linked by Art. Shira, finally we have you on HOP. One of the behind the scenes, the shadows, and then the premiere on the box. I'm in shock right now. What's up? my co-host on Tuesday mornings. Wow. What's happening? Say hello to everybody.
Wow. Yeah, so I surprised myself too. Yeah, for being here. Hello, everybody. And I saw like you have some spots there, and I thought like, okay, that could fit me. I could come and try.
So, welcome to HOP officially, Shira. Usually always in spaces chatting it up, or on WhatsApp, making things happen. But so for you guys, I feel like I can give your introduction. So Linked by Art, galleries, curator. Well, it's, you gotta fill us all in. But why don't you give us a brief introduction to you, who you are, a little bit about your background, your art. Yeah, why don't you take it from here? Go ahead, Shira.
Okay, so like, yeah, I'm digital artist and designer for many years, for all my life. Basically, I'm born as an artist, and in some point I also become like I always been a fan of art and craft. And in some point I start to be also a designer, a professional designer. And while I'm doing my client work, I always do art. Yeah, always a shadow. I mean, like I'm not, I'm never in the front. But then come this NFT age, yeah, that open up opportunities and actually um, show that like you can be so many kind of artists, and digital artist is also an artist. And I was always question my if I'm a real artist, if I'm a deserve to be an artist or something like that. So NFT show that yes, like there's a lot of space, and there's a lot of dreams that you can follow. Like you can maybe even make them come true, and you can even start to dream big. And then, but still, when I came to the space, it was like a mess, and I never been in Twitter before, and I couldn't know, I didn't know what's like, I don't know even how I actually entered and met people. I don't remember the stage, but it was not so clear. And I realized that also one of the things that I managed to understand from the NFT is that you can grow with only if you go with others. Like it's very hard to spotlight only yourself without any community or any work together with others. And the idea to build kind of a platform that include digital galleries started then. Like from the beginning, I met Sketchlight, and we partnered together. And after 2 years in the space, we started to we collaborate with Paladin Punk, and we start the exhibitions. In the exhibition, we give the spot to others, not to us at all. It's like we are spotting others. For us, it's good because we can get the chance to be on the other side, other hat, and to see the artist like from the side, not as an artist, and it's interesting. But here in the box in this collection, I'm just myself, the artist. I'm not. I don't have the head of Linked by Art here. Sketchlight asked me if I want to join, and I said, okay, why not? And I heard the concept is the theme is the box, and immediately I popped this image of one of my generate. I didn't talk about it, but I'm in AI art for 3 years, I think. I really convert everything I do almost to AI art or collaborating with AI art, everything, like all my client work, all my art, everything going together with the AI art lately, because it's fascinating and there's a lot of what to learn, and that's also part of what I am, is not just like being the artist to repeat and do the same thing all the time and develop, I like to learn new things. I really like this challenge myself with new things. technologies. That's like also the metaverse and like to do many things. I love to do not the same all the time. So yeah, I thought about this artwork that I
Hang on, Shira. I'm gonna go over there and bring it up. Let me bring it up for you. So while you talk about the artwork, it's next to you. But while I do that, I'm gonna talk a little bit about Shira while I bring this up. Shira, extremely humble. All these guys very humble, but Shira is the person responsible behind. If you guys have ever been in a Linked by Art exhibition, especially in VR, Shira is the person behind not only curating it, but also the setting up the gallery and the way she does the galleries. Just very the branding, responsible for the look of the way everything looks, and she never disappoints. We just the IDA. You guys just finished the IDA sponsorship art challenge, and you guys. Hang on. And you guys had a very successful art challenge. So I can't talk enough about the great job that she does on the VR galleries. Bar none. Oh man, I just, what a great job. So for those guys who ever been part of a Linked by Art community gallery, whichever, 1 through 6, she is the person responsible behind curating it and the branding and setting it up, and such a great job. All right, so Shira, let's get back on track. I wanted to say that because I thought that was very important. I have your artwork up next to you right now, Into My Box. I'm going to, it looks like a media, so I'm going to play it for everybody. So give me 1 second. All right. Come on. Why am I missing video on this? Hang on 1 second. Where are you? Ah, I got it.
Yeah, it starts with the black.
Okay. Very nice, Shira. Shira, why don't you
Yeah.
talk? Why don't you talk?
You see this? Okay. I can't see it on the Google Meet. So.
No.
Yeah.
No, it played. Why don't you go ahead, tell everybody a little bit about how you created it, behind it, the inspiration. Yeah.
Yeah, so the main image I created a long time ago, and I really like it. It's the face of a cat with instead of his eyes and like instead of his like face, there is a room to. Maybe we can show just a picture. It's I don't know if you have it or not. And I wanted to. I created it with Midjourney using. I used to play still like the zoom out, zoom in tools, and I started with the room, and I slowly zoom out to the face and of the cat, and it's like inspired me a lot. But it was wait, it's like it wait for a long time. I had the frames. I thought of doing something with this, but I didn't do. I didn't find the time or the moment. And then when I heard that's like the box, then, oh, okay, I'm going to do that. So I generate from image to image. I create from image start and end and animation, and then I create a lot of pieces of animation and edit them together in After Effects and add the sound. So it's if someone wants to see like things that I'm doing lately, I'm mostly doing videos. I'm mostly doing reels, and you can see it more on Instagram because Instagram is a place to do reels. And yes, so yeah, that's what I like to do for the I don't know this lately, to do a lot of videos from images I create. Sometimes I use images from long time ago, from like I don't know, this one I think maybe waited 2 years or year and a half or something like that. Until I managed to do something and say that that's the artwork. It's like it's very common in for me. It's not, I cannot do art and just like finish it and say I did the art. It's like it's always I do something, I let it rest, and then I come back, and then it's again, and then like it's take me usually around 1-2 years to do to finish something. Yeah, so yeah, it was nice trigger. Thank you, 23. And it was also a chance for me to be part of what this collective do and to see from the other side, from the artist side and the community side, because 23 is a community that we was in our super community more than one time, few times I think, I don't know. It's a sketch that's not mine, my area. It's Sketchlight. Yes, but it's also very nice to be involved with the communities, not as a host or something or curator, but also just like to be the artist.
We
Yeah.
one half of the big shadows, the shadow, the in the shadows, you guys, we have Sketch and Shira, one half on here now, the super community. I was gonna say phenomenal job editing, especially with the sound effects, and very interesting as well. A cat, which we know you love.
Yeah.
Very
I don't have a cat. I don't have a cat for almost 1 year. And like I'm really missed having a cat.
It's interesting because the box, right, and what a cats love to crawl in and hide in. So if you open a box and it feels like there's a cat, you put any type of box on the floor, and what's the first thing, right?
Who like boxes more than cat? Like, but I have to, as a mother, I know that sometimes when I order online or something very big, it cost me, money. I don't know, fridge or something, a big thing. The box gets much more attention than yeah, but the children also really excited by boxes. The cats and the children, they are like really love boxes. And yes, that's like also I get that's the cat. So you always have this not the funny, not too serious, not to taking yourself too much serious part in it. Like it's also a question like the Instagram reels. Are they art? Is it art? But it's like it's my art. Yes, I do. I like to make reels. That's like yeah, I really love to make reels. So is it like art or just like a story about a cat? Is it what is it? But yes, it's fun, but it's also have a lot of deeper meanings and even a kind of a self-portrait in a way.
Shira, take a minute and tell everybody the best way to find you, see more of your art, where the best place is at, and where the best place is to contact you, follow you. Go ahead, take it from there, Shira.
Twitter, Instagram, same use same handle. It's my name, Shira Pugac. Maybe you can see it. It's a lot of spelling, but the same. I just use my own name because I am lucky to have a name that I'm the only one in the world with this name. So it's only me. Yeah.
Where the ats are all available.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Yeah. No one can take my my domains.
All right, hang on one second, Sarah, while I show them everything. All right, guys. So this is her work of art, Into My Box. It's part of the box collection that we're showing off today. As well as this is her X. You can find her on X as well. Very easy to find. On her X is a link tree. A link tree leads you to a lot more of her art, a lot more of her marketplaces, and then also her Instagram as well. All right, let's bring up the Instagram cat logo so you guys see how much she loves black
You
cats.
can you have the social app, social link.
Social.
Yeah, just under the bio. No, in the yeah. Yeah, okay. No, that's
we're on a delay. We're on a delay.
no. This is the not right one. That's not the.
Oh, that's not the right
It was
IG.
connected there. Okay, so no, that's not the.
Oh wait, you're right. You're right. Hang on.
Yeah, it's
hang
not
on.
the right one.
Okay,
Yeah.
hang on. I'll bring you up. Hang on. Shira. Yeah, I didn't even recognize that. My bad. Okay, this is her IG. There we go. You guys want to see more?
Ah, wow, it's connected. Oh, I need to fix the link.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. But
Not my-
I didn't even realize I brought up the wrong one because
Yeah.
I know that one too.
Yeah, this.
So if you guys want to see more of her branding work, more of her artwork, you want to follow her, contact her, reach out to her. The brains, the genius behind all of the marketing with the super communities, everything that you see, Shira right here. Okay, Shira, hang on. Let me reset these cameras. Let me get you back to normal. And then we're going to get some inspirational words from you. All right, we all good? We're good. I think you guys might have just topped our show. You guys had all 7 artists on. The second show, I think, to do it since FCW Crew, which I didn't want to admit they topped our show, but now you guys are starting to top our shows. Shira, blew me away. I'm so happy to see you on screen. Okay, Shira, before we say goodbye, maybe you could leave us with some inspirational words for everyone, being not only a community leader, but also an artist and seeing it from the artist perspective. Maybe leave us with some inspirational words for everyone. Go ahead, take it from there, Shira.
I'm like wow, inspirational. It's important to be honest and connected to yourself and do whatever you want to do. Don't think about result. Don't think about others, and just do what your ideas and mind take you. It's okay to fail. It's okay to start and not to finish. It's okay to do everything. Just always try to stop and listen to yourself. The worst thing that can happen is to shut down creativity, I think. So just do everything to show your creativity and find yourself. And yeah, that's not have to take yourself too much serious, I think, yourself. And that's
All right. All right.
yeah.
Shira.
I don't know. Yeah.
I want to say congratulations on the collection, being part of the collection. It's so weird saying this to you because usually we're on the opposite end of all of this. But
Yeah, but I want to be artist, you know. I don't, yeah, like I become different things that I didn't thought I'd become, and that's also fun to surprise yourself. But artist, it's like since I'm 4 years, that's what I'm. So, yeah, it's supposed to be the natural.
It's nice to see you coming on as an artist. I don't know. Hopefully, maybe we can coax you into a HOP spotlight now. But I want to say congratulations to everything, to the collection. It's nice speaking to you as an artist and seeing you from that light. You know, I want to wish you best of luck with the collection, with the artwork. I want to thank you for coming on the show and completing everyone. We have a full cast today, so whenever I see a full cast, it gets me excited. So I want to say thank you very much for taking the time to come on the show.
Thank you. Always nice. And thanks Sven and 23 Art Collective. The amazing job, amazing promotion. Really nice. Really does a lot of things to learn.
All right, Shira. We'll see you on the Spotlight show. Okay. All right, guys. So Shira, we finally got to meet Shira. We got her on the show. Such a big part of the community shows, the super community with Sketch and Shira. If you guys have been paying attention, all the super community shows, these guys are responsible for. Such a great artist, not only artist, but wonderful brander, and one half of the super community with Sketchlight. You can find Shira, very simple, at Shira Pugach. That's ShiraPugatch. And that's both on Instagram and X, as well as check out her Linktree. You can find her plenty of places. Check out more of her art. Okay, next artist up, Richie. We have Richie. Let's bring him up. Let's get him going. All right.
Hi, thank you. And thank you, Mark, and especially thank you to Sven. And also thank you to all the 23 artists, because it's a very strong, mutually supportive group. And I thank you all. It's a privilege to be here.
Richie.
Yeah.
Welcome to HOP.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Richie, how about, I know I believe you're in Lisbon right now. How about you introduce yourself, give us a little brief background, talk a little bit about you, your art, and yeah, take it from there. Go ahead, Richie.
Correct. As you say, I'm actually at NFC Lisbon. I'm holed up in a hotel room. It may look like an interrogation room at the airport, but I managed to get out of that. And I'm doing all this on the phone. So my arm is aching. Okay, my story is not simple. I've been a photographer for 100 years, but I've done and continue to do lots of other things. I'm a psychologist. I worked in psychometric test publishing out of Toronto. I've been an entrepreneur. I bought cell companies. I've done some comedy script writing. I set up a couple of clean tech companies. I do some mentoring on an MBA course. I do some supply chain audits, looking at incidents of slavery and indentured labor. I'm on a music charity board, and I'm heavily involved in the abolition of modern slavery. I'm not saying all of that because to prove that I'm about 116 years old, but all those things inform my work. And all those things are important to me, and I've learned from them all. And I've been very, very lucky in my life, and I recognize and fully understand that. Because for me, art has a role. Art has a not just a role of responsibility. Art has a role to challenge, to reflect, and comment on society. And I've always tried to do that. I've always tried to um, to really hold up a mirror to society. What are we doing? And the work I've done in modern slavery, in indentured labor, and working with people with learning difficulties as a psychologist, and so on and so forth, actually give me a fairly wide, informed view of life, and recognize there's a lot I don't know about life as well. As a photographer, I'm influenced by that, and also I don't want to be spoon-fed in art, and I don't want to spoon-feed others. I want to create something which allows and enables the viewer to take it on their own journey, to create their own story, to move their own narrative forward. And I take a lot of, I'm inspired by a range of things, a lot of metaphors, and I'm really I look outside at other art forms as well. And I really, in terms of this particular project, I was inspired by there's a theatrical concept known as the fourth wall. It's talking beyond the stage to the audience. And I really wanted to explore that dimension of the fourth wall with the box. The box I thought was an inspired suggestion, and it operated at many levels for me. And so that's been one of the things. I wanted to take somebody on a journey which allowed them to take the image beyond what I created and to weave their own story, to weave their own narrative around it, which suited them as an individual, and which suited their worldview. Because I think we all have worldviews and we all want to do something about it. And, in a small way, I try and do that. And I have fundamental belief in what the power and the potential of NFTs are. And I think we're just scratching the surface. And I came into the NFT world as I think most people here, in 2021. And it's been a fascinating journey. And I think I want to refer back to what was said earlier, I think probably by Shira. I think one of the things for me, and it's reflective of that today in Lisbon, is the number of people, the number of good people, the number of inspiring people that you meet. And they take you on a different journey. They expose you to things. They expose you to art forms, to ways of doing things, to different ways of thinking, to different philosophies, to different backgrounds, different cultures. And that is an enormous thing. And there's very few places that I've come across you can get that melting pot. And for me, it's been an incredible journey. And I've met people this morning that I've only spoken to the last 4 years. And it's been emotional, frankly. And it's been really good to meet them and to know them and to know what it's about. And I think that's core and crucial and empowering about the whole NFT world. And for me, this whole theme has been quite inspiring, and it allowed people, certainly allowed me, to think outside the box. And my concept, my notion was, I'm very fortunate in this collection to have a collaboration as well. But this image is at a macro level. I wanted to think, okay, we're in a box, but we need to think outside that box because the world order is changing. It's changed in the last few months, and we need to start thinking beyond that. And I wanted to create that kind of avenue with light at the end, thinking it is worth it. There is a value in this, and there's an opportunity to do this, and we should do that. And the collaboration I have is more at an emotional level where we are encouraged, we facilitate an environment or a culture which people to take themselves outside their own internalization. And I'm now feeling I should be standing on a soapbox because I'm evangelizing, and I don't mean to. So forgive me. But it has been, and I think, as I said at the beginning, it's been an incredible journey, and Sven has been instrumental, and I feel very privileged, humbled, and excited to be part of the 23 artists. And there's a lot of tribute to Sven on that.
Richie, let's scoot. Oh, I feel like you almost talked about this work of art twice already, and you got me. You got
My
me.
apologies.
You got me jumping up and down. I wanted to bring it up while you're speaking about it, but if you give me a second while I reset
Sure, of
these
course.
screens,
Of course.
you have a lot of experience in life, and I've often felt that with experience, artists with experience really. Hang on, let me bring this up. I want to paint. Come on now. There we go. Okay. Give me 1 second to reset these. What is going on here? There we go. Full art. Let's bring this up. And then, where did it go? Where did you go? Okay, I got you. There we go. Okay. Boom, boom. All right. Richie, I have Follow the Light up next to you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't you, well, obviously, as a photographer, we know how it was created, but why don't you take a minute, talk about the piece,
Sure.
the inspiration, and how it was. Go ahead. You take it.
You know, doing it for so long and having experience, you better understand yourself. And I know from what I want to do with photography and what I try to do with photography is never put me in the studio. I find that so restrictive. I really can't do that. And never commission me because you will be disappointed. If you ask me to do a portrait, you will be disappointed. And my neighbor, who's 80, has said to me, "Will you take my 80th portrait for my 80th birthday?" And he's an naval commander, and I know what he wants, and I keep avoiding it, frankly. And so that I knew what I wanted to do. It's in my head. I knew what I wanted, and several things. You know, what my work, I'm inspired spontaneously. I'll see something and I think, my God, I really need that. I've got to do that now. And sometimes I have an image in my head and I'm looking for a location. And one occasion, I spent 2 years, not consciously, but it was always there. And I came across this location, all of a sudden, eureka, this is it. But on that particular image, I had a concept in my head. And I happened to be in Glasgow in the north of England, in north of Britain, in Scotland. You know, I've been very fortunate to have worked in various galleries around the world, both in real life and on virtual galleries. And this was a gallery in Scotland that I've used my work quite a few times. I've got more work coming up later in the year. And I went to the gallery to see what my work was. And I also, I have an idea for using NFTs to work with young people in economically disadvantaged situations. And the work I've done in the abolition of modern slavery was with an author in Glasgow, and I wanted to meet with her. And so I was in Glasgow for several reasons. And I happened to be walking down the street and I saw this. In fact, I was with her, I was with Veronica, and I saw this, and that's it. That's exactly what I've been looking for. Is that route, is that light, it's that inspiration. You can do this. You can go beyond that. It's a freeing. It's a sense of liberty, and it's a sense of you can go beyond the confines of what your life is, or what your community is, or what your society is, and break free. And don't be afraid to do that. And that is the idea. And so, you know, I was fortunate. I find certain cities to be incredibly photogenic. London is one, Bristol, Birmingham in the UK, Glasgow. I love New York, and you know, I worked a lot in places like Uzbekistan and Tashkent. I love, and places like that. So, but I knew Glasgow was going to be a rich source of inspiration because, you know, it has this. It has a reputation of being a fairly deprived area, though things are improving with the culture of sensitive culture a couple of years ago. And I knew if I went up there, there's going to be a strong chance of seeing something. And I was very lucky. I was very fortunate. And, you know, for me, I could see it and I knew how to edit it and create it and fashion what I wanted from that image.
So,
if that makes sense.
Yeah, well, to me it does because you're speaking to a professional photographer. So,
oh, I'm okay. Well,
makes a lot of sense to me. Not only that, but one of the biggest things that I look at when I look at others' photography, first thing that I always pay attention to is the composition of a piece.
Yeah.
and your composition is on point, especially when it comes to this collection, because you've given it the feel of a box. This
Right.
whole right,
Thank
this
you.
whole the whole alleyway towards the end, the light. Almost very close to a Dreams piece where I feel like I'm looking into the box and I'm seeing something more along the walls and everything that's taking place. Question, really
Sure.
quick, Richie. I also have
Yeah.
another piece here, Richie and Innes Lobo.
Yes.
Is,
Yes.
that there's a reason why? Is this a collab that's also
Yes.
part of this collection?
Yes, it is. I mean,
Okay,
I've
okay.
known Ines for about a year, and she approached me. Ines is an amazing woman. She's a filmmaker. She's a professional musician, and we knew from the conversations we had there was a complementarity between our thinking, and also between our artistic styles. And she brought stuff to the table I couldn't even do. I wouldn't even think about. So it was perfect. It worked well for me. I think it works. And in fact, I met her for the very first time yesterday. It was all done online. But yes. And so, my own image is more at a macro level. The collaborations are more at a micro level, looking at how you free your own spirit, your own soul, your own emotional potential. So, yeah.
Richie, give me 1 second. Let me just play this for
Sure.
everybody really quick.
Yeah.
All right, very nice work here. Interesting piece, especially the looks like the real world in nature, where people are not paying attention to. I almost feel like the person on the escalator is looking at
Right,
their
yes.
phone and not
Yeah.
right. Even in nature, we're not paying attention to nature.
Yeah.
Confined in a box.
Yeah.
But go ahead, speak about it.
I mean, that is very much it. I mean, we discussed what we wanted to do, and Ines being a music composer as well as Bill as being a musician, um, she worked out the music. Well, no, we worked out the images, and then she wanted to create the music around that. And the whole point is that you're in that box, but recognizing you can free yourself. And we all are constrained by a number of factors, mainly societal factors, family factors, wherever it might be. And some are justified and some are not. Some are internalized. Take the opportunity to free yourself. Think about it. Free your mind, free your soul, and take that opportunity because it comes along once and just do it. And that was the whole point. And the whole point was seeing that person in the escalator rising and seeing the big wide world and the joy and the delight and the inspiration of it all was actually enlightening and nourishing, and that was what we were trying to do.
Okay. Richie, I'm going to bring up two works of art. I'm going to bring them both up in the collection right here.
Okay.
While I do that, let me bring up your work, and then let me bring up there we go. Okay, so that's Metamorphosis, and then this is Follow the Light. Okay. They're going to bring up Follow the Light, which is your piece.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. And we have that up here right now. 10 editions, Follow the Light, part of the box collection. And then also the other link to your collaboration piece, which is Metamorphosis.
Yeah.
Right here as well. Yeah, okay. Well, it's this is one of one. No, 5 editions. 5 editions.
But yeah, 5, yeah.
For Metamorphosis. Okay. Not live yet. Live tomorrow, but your piece.
Yeah, collab's live tomorrow, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Well, what's what I'm doing? I'm so lost in everything right now, Richie.
No, it's my fault. I just talk at people. I evangelize.
Really quick, Richie, how can people find you? See more of your art, see more of your work? What's the best way?
The best way is X, which is at Richie Sacra. There are a number of reasons for that because I seem to have acquired several different names and I have different accounts in different names. Richie X is the best way of doing it. Richie Sacra on X.
Okay. Give me 1 second, Richie. All right, guys. So this is his X page. You guys saw both pieces of art on the marketplace on Object. This is his X page as well. And then from his X page, I think we have Linktree. Yes. And
Yeah,
then-
there is, but it's out of date. But there is one thing. Oh God, I feel so. I should update it.
It's a, you know what? For some reason, artists they only learn when it happens in live time on a show, and then they're like, "Shit, I really should update it." But lucky for you, I know your links. So, okay, guys, this is his Instagram. If you'd like to see more of his art, connect with him, see more of his pieces, photography, as well as his journey, Instagram as well. So we have Instagram, we have X, and then we also have the object link. Okay. Richie, give me 1 second to reset the screens. Let me get you back up here. I got a dead camera, so give me 1 second while I switch a battery. And while I switch a battery, what I was trying to say before was sometimes in life, you know, I'm getting older, and as I get older, I kind of feel like the sands of time are, you know, I don't have as much time to waste as I used to, right? And so, but I feel like now, as I'm older, what I used to make up in wasted time, I make up with experience in life. So I always love to listen to people with a lot of experience. I feel like there's a lot of experience to be talked about when it comes to age and just everything. Why's my camera not going on? Quick question. What's your choice of camera?
I recently moved from Canon to Sony.
Oh, welcome to the Sony family.
Yeah, I took leaving heritage of the brand aside, I thought, right, let's look at bang for buck. What is the best on the market? And, you know, I looked at Leica, I looked at Canon again, and Sony, and I don't regret it at all.
Welcome to the family. So I used to be a Canon guy. I also switched to Sony. I love their glass. I love their lenses and their technology is just yeah. Okay, Richie. Before we say goodbye, couple quick words of inspiration for everybody out there. Yeah, let them have it.
Yeah, I think in life, you've got to step out your comfort zone. You must. You have to. You've got to live, and to live, you're not living unless you're outside your comfort zone. And as part of that, remember, there are no rules. And I have a fundamental and firm belief in how we teach things, and particularly how we teach photography. And I think it's flawed. And there's a street photographer I have enormous respect for out of New York. And I believe in his philosophy, which there are no rules apart from spend some time in art galleries looking at composition. And that's, you know, that's what it is. I mean, I am looking now at, I want to be informed by other art forms. So I'm spending time studying how perfumes are made. I want to understand about bottom notes, middle notes, top notes, how they combine them, how they elicit emotions, what smells work best, on which part of the brain they work, and so on. And you should always do that. You should, you know, look outside and step outside your comfort zone, and don't be afraid.
All right. Richie, I want to say congratulations on the success. Congratulations on the show. I'm part of the collection. Also, Lisbon, enjoy. Have a great time. And
thank you so much.
You're welcome. I want to thank you for taking the time out because I'd want to be roaming around in Lisbon too. But I want to thank you for taking the time to join us, jump on the show, making this a successful show, introducing yourself and the work of art, and continued much success to you, man.
Thank you. Can you please forgive me because I get messages the whole time saying, "Are you coming for dinner or not?" and so and so. So please forgive me. But I really thank you, and I thank Sven, and thank you all.
All right. Thank you, Richie. Okay, guys. So you had a chance to meet Richie. Very at RITCHIESACRA, and then also on IG Harvey Jones photographs. Harvey Jones photographs. Right? No dots. No right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Next artist up, Elwood. And I only know one other Elwood. Let's bring up Elwood. Because this is a question. I have for him. Hang on, Elwood. Let me bring you up. Double guest. All right, Elwood. Say hello to everybody.
Say hello to everybody.
Why am I getting feedback? Hang on.
Hang on.
Got mic open. There's a mic open. No.
open?
Is it you?
You?
Okay. Elwood, how you
okay.
listening to the show?
Elwood, how you listening to the show?
Hang on. We can't hear you, Elwood.
Hang on, we can't hear you, Elwood.
Your mic is off.
The mic is off.
And we got feedback too. No, can't hear you.
No, can't hear you.
Okay, do me a quick
Okay,
favor.
do me a
Sometimes
quick
what
favor.
happens,
Sometimes what
you gotta
happens,
leave the room, come back in.
Leave the room, come
That
back
might
in.
reset.
That might reset.
All right, guys, hang on one second. No. Where are we getting this feedback from? Check. Oh, that's definitely Elwood. Okay. Give him 1 second to come back in, everyone. There we go.
Oh.
Okay. No, we do not have audio from you. Whatever you changed, didn't change anything. Trying to read your lips. Okay, let's try this. The microphone down at the bottom. Audio settings. Okay, guys, hang on. We got a little technical difficulty. Why can't we get... Hey. We got you now.
Now?
Yeah. Now we got you.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, do you hear me now? Yeah?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, we got feedback. Are you watching the show anywhere?
Yeah, no, I'm great. I'm putting now better.
Check.
Yeah.
If you're watching the show, is that how you're listening to me?
I was meeting the show on the phone, so it's I don't know what happened.
All right. We got a little feedback, so I'm gonna have to talk through it. Okay. Elwood. Wait, I'll let you. Why don't you introduce yourself? Give everybody a brief description, breakdown, talk about your art. Take it from here, Elwood.
I'm a little bit autistic, so you might help me a little bit through this because I'm a multidisciplinary artist from born in Tehran and now currently living in Germany, so my German started in Farsi, and I'm doing abstract artwork like you see in the background, or like this. I also like physical work like this, you know. And this, and I also do things like this here. It's I also like doing beats and movies and doing photography. Actually, I'm doing a lot of protest photography. I'm a lot of involved in left-wing photography, covers, and yeah, I'm doing a lot of stuff, creative stuff, and if, it started when my disability stopped the work that I have to stop the usual work I was doing. I was working in the kitchen as a chief and as a cook. So yeah, that's me.
Elwood, let me ask you a quick question.
Yeah.
What are you broadcasting on?
On my laptop, why?
Okay, and you're also do you have your phone open on the side?
No, I just closed it.
Okay, but you got your phone available?
Yeah.
Okay, do me a favor. Come into the meets with your phone.
Yeah, okay.
Let's try this.
Okay, wait a minute. Give me a minute, please.
Yeah, take your time, man. Don't relax. This is live. This is
it's my first show, so I'm flipping and fluttering and I'm over the limit now.
Let's see if we could get a little bit better audio through the phone.
Yeah, I tried to vote on this.
Okay, guys. There he is. Very good. Okay, Elwood, say hello again. You need to come off mic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does it work now?
Yes. Okay. Elwood, let me check the time. I want to make sure I give you your full 15 minutes here. Where we can hear you.
I don't think.
If there's any audio coming through the laptop, shut the laptop down. Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Now you're so much clearer. Excellent. Okay. Elwood, welcome to HOP.
Thank you for having me. Yeah.
All right. We can hear you much better now. Why don't we start over? Relax. Take a deep breath. We're good. Why don't you introduce yourself? Give a little bit of introduction to you. Introduce your art, brief background, and take it from here. Elwood, go ahead.
So now I'm starting over again, and
we can hear you. We can hear you this time, though. So
okay, I try to get it together because I'm really excited, and it's a little bit too much. I'm overwhelmed as the fuck. So yeah, sorry. I'm a multidisciplinary disabled artist from Germany. I was born in Persia, but I'm now currently living in Germany. So my German is also better than my English and my Farsi. And I'm doing a lot of stuff like producing beats and tracks and doing stuff like this, and also like canvas works and yeah. I like to do arts, and it's started again when I was when my disabilities got worse, more worse, and I had to stop my casual works. I was working in a security team, and I was working in a kitchen as a chief and a cook, and yeah, I had a lot of things which I have done in the past. So I was also involved in two studios where I got scammed. And yeah, that's where I am. Yeah.
Elwood, question. Art. So you mentioned physical. Are you? What type of physical artist are you?
I do a lot of canvas works, abstract, like in the background. And I like to do collages, and I like to spray paints and do spray paints and graffitis, and I like to it's I really don't have a style and a genre where I can fit in. So I'm experimenting with every kind of physical work and physical material. I'm not specified in one thing or in one direction or in one
Question. Moving into the NFT world, were you doing physicals beforehand? I mean, or and the effect of the NFT world, because there's so much digital involved. What are your? Did you have any problems transitioning, or was it something new to mess around with and learn? Especially having the experience in the physicals and this being digital heavy, but now you're starting to see a lot of people put up art connected to digitals and things of that nature. Any thoughts about that?
Yeah, I was excited if the transition could work, and if photography and doing physical work is matching with this digital art. And saw a lot of NFT works, artworks in the past, and when I started to post on my photography and my physical works. And then I realized it is something I should start and try over, because it's a chance to opportunity to learn something new, to get new skills, and to find a way to it's something different. It's not like smelling canvas and smelling the paint. It's like it's completely different, and you have to think completely new. But it's a great experience, and it's gives you a lot of more opportunities and ways to experience yourself and your express yourself and bring it to the outside and show the world what's inside of your mindset or your.
Elwood, how about we move over to computer, bring up your work of art, and show everybody. Let's talk about it a little.
Yeah, why not?
All right. In the meantime, while we do that, I have a question. Is Elwood your? Is that your name from birth?
No, it's a nickname someone gave me when I was about 18 years, I think.
Okay.
And it's compared to some brand I was
okay.
Just it's not even the movie Blues Brothers.
That's what I was gonna ask.
Which I would really prefer, but it's
That's exactly. I only know one other Elwood in 50
sadly,
years.
these Bavarian guys were so drunk they couldn't even really talk anymore, and they saw this Elwood brand, and they saw Elwood is there, and I said, okay, that's my new nickname.
You actually knew where I was going with this. I only know one other Elwood in 50 years on this planet. I've only heard Elwood one other time, and it was on his Knuckles. Blues Brothers, right? Yeah,
I love it. Yeah.
So it was a question I've been dying to ask you since yesterday.
Yeah, cool.
And we rolled right into a bunch of audio issues, and I didn't get to ask it. That's how I was going to open it up. But I'm going to bring up. I was dying to ask you that question. I'm going to bring up your work of art right now, In the Sky. I have In the Sky next to you. Opened up wide. Hang on, let me bring this.
I can't see it anymore. But,
no, you're not going to see this. Yeah, don't. Yeah. I want to make sure everybody can hear you over your over your convenience. Trust me. I'm over here making sure everything looks good, and sounds good. Okay. So we got In the Sky up. Interesting security cameras footage, right? But why don't you talk about a little bit about the meaning, inspiration, how you created it, and why you thought it was perfect for the box collection?
Yeah, bro, Eye in the Sky is a collage. It is made out from some two or three photographies from mine, and the figure, the character in the middle is made from AI. So I'm combining a lot of stuff when I'm doing art. It was inspired by actual circumstances, political issues, and it was also inspired by the photography work I'm actually doing with the protest photography, and I'm when I'm on the streets and seeing all this stuff, and it's like do you know George Orwell in 1984? It's like this shit is it's getting reality, and it's everybody's watching you, and you got wherever you are, if you walk into the subway or you know what I mean? Everyone is watching you.
I know we all got a tracking device on us right
that's
now.
the point. Everyone is watching you, and even if you just make art, it's everyone is watching and pointing the finger on you, and it's like it's really difficult to be yourself and not freaking out and getting paranoid, and it's that's the whole meaning behind it.
I was gonna it's Big Brother is watching, right?
Yeah,
All the time.
yeah.
I try
Bro,
to,
eye in the sky.
yeah, everybody's like, "Oh, I'm worried about signing up for this," and I'm worried. I'm like, "Bro, you got a tracking device running in your pocket.
Yeah,
They could
that's it.
turn on the audio. They could listen."
We're
like-
already even your smart TV is watching you. You know.
Right.
That's
I remember I had a friend.
Google is looking what you're doing, and it's it doesn't care anymore. Everyone is watching you on this planet.
Right. Very easy to locate you today.
Yeah.
I like the integration of glitch art. You got some glitch. I'm gonna call it glitch art.
I
Right?
like glitch.
I was gonna ask you if you were a glitch fan, especially.
Yeah,
I tend to notice abstract and glitch kind of go hand in hand. People like.
Yeah.
So very interesting piece. Resonates, I think, immediately with a lot of different people.
Hopefully.
I mean, now it's I don't know if you saw those masks that people been putting on with different faces, and it's someone has like a Kanye mask, and you're seeing people bring these real life masks over their head. Cameras everywhere now.
That's it.
I'm gonna bring up your piece, Bro, Eye in the Sky, which is on the box object on Tezos right now. You guys can see his work of art up here. Okay. Next question. Let me ask you a question. Elwood, people want to reach out to you. They want to find you. They want to contact you. What's the best way to do that?
Best way is actually I'm showing most of my stuff at X, is Elwood NFT at X. So there you can see my physical work as well as my protest photography or my architecture photography or just street photography, and my NFT works as well. And I got my IG, which is elwood.nft.art. But I'm not using that so much. So yeah, the best way is looking at my X. There is also my link tree to find where all the platforms are most.
Okay. Give me 1 second, Elwood. All right, guys. So up here is his object with Bro Eye in the Sky. It's a collage that he put together. I'm going to assume Photoshop, Elwood?
No, I'm doing all this stuff on my iPad with Procreate.
Oh, okay, Procreate. Okay.
Yeah. So I started with Procreate when I was tattooing. So it's I like it a lot.
Okay. A lot of people use Procreate. It's gotten me curious. I'm a Photoshop guy, but I hear everybody drawing on Procreate and creating. So I guess I'm gonna eventually have to check it out. Okay, guys, this is his X page, Elwood NFT.
Yeah.
His X page will lead you to his link tree, and then his link tree you could find his object page, which is right here, where you can see more of his art. Also his Twitter and then Instagram, which I'm going to bring up. So his Instagram. Oh, where is your Instagram? That's not. I think you might have to fix that link. Yeah. Yeah. Take a peek at that link on Instagram. I'm going to bring up Elwood. Hang on, guys, while I bring up Elwood. I got you. Okay. Elwood.
I just copied the link, so I'm curious.
Yeah, it's just bringing you to the main Instagram page. That's all.
Yeah.
But I brought up your. This is his page on Instagram, elwood.nft.
Thank you.
.art. No worries. You're welcome. You can see more of his art up here, more of his collages, photography work. Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Elwood, I'm going to set these screens back to normal. We're going to bring you back up for some inspirational words. Hang on one second while I do this. Double guest. Now we're going to go full screen and bring you back up there. And then full guest, double. There we go. Okay. All right. A little bit of a shaky start, Elwood, but we pulled it off. Very nice little spotlight. Yeah, sometimes those laptops, man.
Yeah.
Especially with the microphones in them, and you never know what to expect.
That's it.
Elwood, before we say goodbye to you, maybe you could leave us with some inspirational words for other artists out there. The collage artists, maybe just artists in general struggling. Some inspirational words that from your journey that might get them moving along. Why don't you take it from here, Elwood?
I think the most important thing is to do what you're feeling like you have to do, or what is in your mind. So don't get silenced. Don't get yourself muted. Don't get yourself irritated by people who are saying you're doing wrong stuff or not. Just do your thing, and it will be fine, because everything is leading yourself to a creative person. So try to
Go ahead.
take this chance and do it. And the next most important thing is to realize that as an artist you have a responsibility, like Richie already said. You have to show the social issues, make a point on it, and help the society to get over it. That's what our artists are here for.
Very inspirational words. Artists have a great way of bringing attention to subjects, that's for sure. Elwood, I want to say congratulations on the exhibition of the collection.
Thank you.
I wish you all the best with the art and the sales. I want to say thank you for taking the time to come on the show and being part of this show. You might have produced one of the best shows. You might be part of a production of one of the best shows in HOP history. I'm always a fan when all of the artists make it. And it looks like we're one artist away from you guys topping out our first show. We started the show on a community show, and we're one artist away from you guys topping our show. There's only been one other community show where all the artists FCW. So you guys are, I hate to say it, but you guys are overshadowing our first show, which is evolution of HOP. But congratulations, and I'm glad we got you on here with a good mic rather than sitting here toughing it out. So thank you for everything, Elwood. I appreciate you coming on.
Thanks for having me. Bye.
All right, Elwood. Thank you. Okay. All right, guys. That was Elwood. You had a chance to meet Elwood, get to know him a little bit better. Introduction to his art. You can find them at Elwood NFT. That's at ELWOOD NFT. And then also you can find them on Instagram, elwood.nft.art. Okay. Last but not least, our last artist up, Shaselka. Let me bring her on. All right. Shaselka, you there?
Yeah, hello, Mark.
All right.
Thank you for having me here.
You're welcome. welcome to HOP. Why don't you give everybody a brief introduction, introduce yourself, share a little history about you and your art, and yeah, take her from here. Go ahead, Saselka.
Hey everyone, I'm Sashelka, short Sasha. I'm from Russia, based in the UK. I'm a multidisciplinary artist and photographer, and I love dark art. Um, my artist journey, I believe, everyone's journey started from my childhood. Everyone, used to draw these beautiful paintings. And at school, I used to paint these posters for school events. I was involved in the school theater. But, my favorite characters was like ugly ones. I believe every girl wants to be like a princess, but no, I love to play these ugly characters or scary because they evoke more emotions, and I believe art should evoke emotions, uh, you know, um, and that's how I try to do in my art. I love to tell stories from my art. I love to speak with emotion, and I love to show dark art with bright colors. So this because everyone has dark side and light side, yes, and to be how to say to be in peace with yourself, you should accept yourself holistically. So that's I try to show this dark side. It's not scary. It's not evil. It's something inside us. So and when I finished, I believe when I finished school, it's adult life came. So I'm a financier by education. So I almost abandoned my creativity, but I mean, I used to draw like some postcards and cards for my family, for my friends, but not that much. Then I got married and moved to UK, and then my creativity way started again. My friend asked me to help her with retouching photos, so I started. Then she said to me, you can sell your JPEGs. I said, come on, who needs my JPEGs? I just, showed them to my friends, and I even didn't, share on my Instagram but then it was 2021. I came into the space, Web3 space. So that's how this beautiful world of art from everywhere, from every part of the world. I saw so many talented artists. So then I started to share my works, my photography, my digital drawing, and I thought, I used to dream to be no to use like old paints. I mean traditional art, and I was always scared because I didn't have any education. But I bought my first, brushes, canvases, easel. I spent, I believe, fortune, please. I hope my husband doesn't watch it. So, and I started to draw. And now, yes, I'm here. I'm here among all these beautiful artists, all these beautiful artworks. I'm always inspired by them, and I try to keep going. So,
Okay. So what just so interesting because most people who get into the NFT world and start creating. Oh, well, what's up? Welcome to the show.
hi, kids.
All right, all right. We got a whole crew over there.
Oh yeah.
Welcome to the Hour of Power, guys. All right. So a lot of people, interesting because a lot of people head towards digital and NFT, but it seems like you jumped right into the physical. Any thoughts about NFT physical? Because a lot of times NFTs focus on digital, but you see a lot of people now well, this is the digital version of the physical artwork. Make any difference to you, or What are your thoughts on that as far as a physical coming along with an NFT?
I really adore physical works because, in digital, it's easy. If you make a mistake, it's easy to just correct it. Just, delete the layer, just use the plastic to correct something. No chance in physical pieces. So you can change like saturation, and it's like, uh, it's more from your soul. I mean, when you're drawing, you're painting. I mean, you're painting. It sounds like uh, I don't know how to explain, but it's straight emotions. I mean, on digital, you can, pound there and look at the other day and delete something, but on physical, no. It's straight away from your soul. It's straight away from your emotion. You started to draw, and you drawing and you painting, and you put all your emotion. So I really appreciate traditional art in the free space. Now I pay more attention on this artist because it's for me easier to draw digital. Maybe because I used to draw so many years, but I don't know. It's physical pieces have more soul. I believe it. It's my opinion.
All right. Shaselka, why don't we move over to why don't we bring up your work of art that is part of the box here? And why don't we talk about it? All right.
Okay.
You are the first person on with a camera that tracks. So very interesting. It's all eyes on you. The things. I wonder. I've seen a few of these cameras, but I've never actually had one on the show. So
It's inside of my monitor. I don't know how it works. I have no idea.
Oh, really? Oh, no kidding. All right. So the camera's actually inside the monitor. All right. Hang on. Let's bring up your artwork. There we go. My good morning. Hang on. All right. Let's bring this up. Let's bring this back. And then let's bring up your artwork, which is, there we go. Okay. Shaselka, I have your artwork up next to you. My good morning. I should say I have your artwork up next to you guys. And my good morning is right next to you. Why don't you take a couple minutes and talk about this work of art, how it was inspired, how you created it, and yeah, go from here.
Okay. First of all, when I heard about this theme, I was like, oh, easy. I made a quick sketch. I can show you. I don't know if you will see it.
Sure.
Oh my God, how it works. Let me. This one. Oh my God, this camera tracking is killing me. Here. And then I realized, oh my God, something went wrong because it's like box and this body parts inside it. And then I was like, what's in the box? What's inside my box? How can I explain it? Because I don't know myself. Sometimes, I don't understand myself what's inside my box. Sometimes in the mornings you wake up and I know everything. I know like I'm sure I know everything what's inside my box. The next morning, oh my God, I have no idea what's inside my box. It's strange feeling, and then I started to sketch. I have no initial idea at all. So just started to think like, it should be inside my box. So it should be lady on my art. So I started sketching, and this how it was born. I don't know what to say. I wrote a poem trying to explain how I feel it. If you want, I can read it.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Okay, I want to if he's willing me this opportunity. So I call it my good morning. Didn't wake up, just surfaced. Here again. Why? Morning as a diagnosis. Don't ask. I won't answer. The mirror, not me, or too much me, too loud, too full. It's fine. I'm okay. Not. The wine ran out, the anxiety didn't. Water doesn't wash it off. Blood doesn't ask forgiveness. If only thoughts could switch off, like the bathroom light. If only the walls were silent. I'm not crying. I'm just drip, drip, drip. Good morning, my favorite nightmare. Good morning, friend, oil, mirror. I see you, but do you see me? So, this is my explanation. This is my description.
I have so many questions right now about this artwork. So a lot of times I feel that if a artwork evokes questions, and your artwork definitely is the rooster in the shower.
Oh yeah, something like this.
So all right, and the neck, it's very comfortable. You made sure she was very. How?
Of course, and music, music.
Oh yeah, she had oh yeah, she's listening to music too. Oh, I didn't even see the iPods. So devil in the details, Shaselka.
Yes, that's why I love dark art. You can look dive deeper into the details. They usually speak.
I was about to say, details are usually where the story of the artwork is. And so I feel like this work of art has there's a story here, even deeper than what you've spoken about. Question, how did you create? Was this Procreate or
Yes, it's Procreate and Photoshop. I usually work in parallel. I started to sketching in Procreate, then I draw something, then I moved into the Photoshop, use some different brushes, filters, then move again into Procreate. So that's how I used to work.
Okay. I'm gonna bring this up right now on Object. Give me 1 second. Oh, sorry, bring it up on Object as part of the collection. Okay, guys. So here is where are you? Oh, there we go. Okay, my good morning, guys. This is the link on Object. 10 editions. And then here it is on Object, guys. Let me bring. Is this the poem that you read next to it, Shaselka?
Second place.
Is that the poem that you had just read next to it?
Yeah.
Okay. So guys, here it is on Object. Okay. Shaselka. Okay, Shaselka. Really quick. How can everyone find you, locate you, see more of your artwork? Tell them how they could find you.
On X, I believe is the best way to find me. I use so many social media, but I can't keep up keep it up. So I definitely check my X every day. So, but you can find me on Instagram, on Farcaster, on Arena, on Webby Social. Oh my God, Scorpio, of course. I'm on everywhere. So you can check my link tree in my bio on X.
Okay. Photographer as well. Very interesting. Got a couple photographers on the show. I'm going to bring up your link. Hang on 1 second, Shaselka. Okay, guys. So this is her work of art on Object right now. This is her X page. If you want to reach out to her, contact her. She said X is probably the best way. On her X page, I think this is yes. So this is like a link tree link. Where you could find her foundation, her Object, Salvor, Skirpy, OpenSea, Exchange. So all of her marketplaces are here as well to see more of her art. And then Instagram is here, as well as Warpcast, and plenty of other places, Arena, Webby Social, Spatial Gallery, but let's stay focused on the big ones. This is her IG as well. So great display of art as well. You can see more of her art. Lots of different works of lots of different creations, Shaselka, from drawing to physical to photography to digital. So I like when an artist explores a lot of different options. So guys, you can see more of her art here as well. Okay. Shaselka, give me 1 second. I'm going to set everything back to full screen, double screen. There we go. There we go. All right. Are you going to get the little guys creating art soon?
Oh, they do. They do.
Oh, yeah?
Of course. Yes, I have many folders with their works, and of course, usually I myself I'm creating at night because when they are asleep. Any other ways I have to share how to say uh, out how to say when they are out of the works. So yes, that's on the way for me to create at night. But of course, together sometimes, I have few easels, so we put it in the living room and started to draw together.
Oh, all right. We got a family affair of artists. For all we know, they might be in the next collection. Doing. They might be doing spotlights on HOP. All right.
Well, maybe why not? Because I thought about it to share their works on Web3, and when they grow up, they already will have their works. But I'm still thinking about it.
I would get them going. Absolutely. Get them creating, get the work up. You never know. All it takes is one small supporter, one small person out there to, a fan, see one work of art, and they can have a whole career can explode from it. So now's the time. I firmly believe with AI coming down the pipeline in so many different ways, I feel like there is a lot of jeopardy when it comes to positions and jobs. And knowing that there is not, I feel like artist, content creator, especially artists, originality, which is the one thing that I do not believe that AI will be able to duplicate or, so I'm sure some people will argue that with me, but the human being, the originality, I think, comes from us. So I think you got to get them started ASAP, especially for a first sale. You know how motivational that would be for them. But on that note, Shaselka, before we say goodbye to you and your posse, maybe you could leave us with some words of inspiration, some advice. Go ahead.
I will try. First of all, I want to say thanks a lot to Sven. Oh my God, I have no idea how he can handle all of us. I mean, all of us artists. For his patience, Sven, thank you so much. You're the best. And I want to say thank you to all bunnies from our community artists. You are great. Thank you for your art, for your inspiration. And I want to say thanks to, I got messages that 3 of my works have been collected. So thanks a lot to my wonderful besties, Mo, Big Chris, and Mr. Bain for collecting my piece, much love, and about inspiration. Just don't stop creating. Even if somebody will tell you art is awful, ugly, whatever, don't listen to them. I'm as a, dark artist. I used to hear different, meanings about my work, different, and if I would listen to them, I will stop creating. But when I came here, I said to my some friends in real life, just they so sorry, kids, that I am going to go on Web3. And then, they said, oh my God, they will block you because of you. You should draw like fairy tales, nice pink, stuff, not all these weird things you you usually draw. I thought, okay, but I'm gonna try. So, and I'm here, and I have friends, and I have people who appreciate my work. So don't stop creating. If you want to create, no matter what, just keep going. That's it. Because you put your emotion inside the art. You know, art is heals. Art heals. I mean, art heals artist and viewer. So just keep going. That's the best, I think, way.
Hey, hey.
Okay. It does heal. Shaselka, I want to say congratulations on the success, being part of the collection, the box. I appreciate your time and your energy, as well as chugging through. You are our trooper, and I want to wish you the best success. And thank you for everything, and congratulations on the collection.
Thank you so much, Mark, for all your job, and thank you for having me here. Much love.
You're welcome, Sasika. Hang on, guys. We're going to bring Sven back up, and then we're going to say goodbye to all you guys together. We're going to show some stuff. So hang in there, and we'll be back in a few minutes to say goodbye to you guys. Okay, guys. So that is the 7 featured artists with 7 featured artworks for the box collection, released by 23 artists. The collection has officially dropped, not the entire collection, only a surprise, like Sven said. Surprise pieces have dropped of all the artists that are featured on the show. We're going to bring Sven back up right now, and we're going to go through a little bit of the marketing. We're going to show you guys some links, talk a little bit more, and then we're going to say goodbye to everybody. So let's get Sven back up here. Sven. There we go. There we go. All right. Oops.
I'm here.
There you go. Okay. Sven, you're live. All right. I know we have some links and stuff to go through, so I'm going to move right over to the computer so we can speak, Sven. But I know I saw some interesting news being posted. Seems like the collection's doing very nicely right now.
Yep. We got some sales already, 12 sales, about 130 pesos trade volume. Very good.
Hard work pays off, Sven.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes it does.
Well, for you, it seems to always pay off, but I like that. I like
No.
You seem to have a good grasp on what you're doing. All right, I'm gonna open up full screen. I got you half screen, and then I know we have some links and some things to talk about. Where do you think we should start first?
I don't know which one, like the catalog, for example.
Let me go check the links that you had sent. 7 artworks have been okay. So this is object. Did you I thought, I'm not sure. Did you send me the catalog for?
I think so. I'm not sure. Maybe you visit our link tree on X of the 23 artist page.
Okay, hang on. Let me bring that up.
There's the link to the new collection and to the catalog.
Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring up the full collection next to you because we've had that the whole entire show. Okay, so I have the full collection, the box. Yeah. Okay, let me change this frame. Let me bring this over. Okay. All right, I have the full collection up next to you now. I'm making my way over to the 23 artist page as we speak.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, congratulations on the sales. How exciting.
Thank you. Yeah, it's very good.
Live time.
Yeah.
Very exciting. At 23 artists. Where are you guys? There you go. Okay. 23 artists. Question. Will there be a will there be a spatial or a VR gallery for this collection?
No, unfortunately not. For the last collections, Chris did amazing work, but she had no time for this collection, and I was supposed to build up a new metaverse on Cyber version 2, but I have no time. Sorry for this, because it's a metaverse with all collections included in it, and bringing our partners and our friends with some booths we want to install there, and then with a big jumbotron for live broadcasting. But this wasn't my first priority. So the first priority was the new collection that dropped for tomorrow, and I didn't make it. Sometimes I fail too.
Sven, I have your the catalog up right now, and I'm just gonna flick through the catalog. Now, we did this last time where I brought up On the Island, and I was so impressed by the catalog of artworks. I think the first thing I asked you, I was, who put this all together? And that's how we started learning about you and your marketing talent, your ability as a graphic designer as well. In your opinion, while I flick through these as well, what do you think is, when it comes to launching a collection, and just for everyone out there watching, in your opinion, what do you think is the most important part of launching a collection? Just, from your personal perspective, you obviously done this quite a few times now, and there's got to be I feel that when somebody does something a few times, when you're an efficient person, you begin to create almost like a manufacturing line of things that need to be done, right? This needs to be done, that needs priorities, and what's important and what's not. When it comes to releasing a collection like this and the responsibility behind it, what do you feel is a priority or important, especially ensuring the success of this collection doing well, reaching the right people, reaching the right collectors? What's the protocol here? How does someone, how do you handle such a big project like this, especially dealing with over 40 artists? Yeah, go ahead. Why don't you?
Yeah, it's like I said at the beginning. I can only provide the tools. The artists do the art and send me the descriptions, and I made the catalog out of it and the collection on object. But the priority for me personally is to get the artists involved into the whole communication or promotion process. It's like, because they have to identify with our idea or with that specific drop, and I can just as I said, provide the tools like the GIF animations they can use for themselves. I do the trailers, and then there's something. It's important to get the artist hyped for the drop, and so the more they speak out or come out with their own artworks, if they use the tools I provide or not, the more they go out and share our collection and their specific artworks, the more people we reach. And it's like an avalanche you kick off.
Here's the big question, Sven, and you being an artist, do you find it difficult working with so many artists?
Sometimes, yeah. To be honest.
I know that's a loaded question, being an artist myself.
It's like some artists, they provide their artworks very early, weeks before the deadline, and as I always say, okay, it's clear that they always come late. Some even come later than the deadline, but I know who the artists are who are always heavy delay, and it's okay. So I'm used to it. I don't get mad or get worried or get too busy because I'm a 50-year-old guy right now, and I'm self-employed like 30 years or whatever, like more than 30 years now. So, but I try to keep calm and don't get in panic. Just tell the artist, relax. We're gonna make it. Everything is fine. We're gonna make it. No problem at all.
Speaking from personal experience, I could tell you artists are a handful. It's very, we are very emotional and sensitive creatures. We put a lot of time and effort into our art. But on top of it, we could definitely be a pretty big pain in the ass as well when it comes to submissions, turning things in, redoing artworks. Can I submit something different? We're very, yeah, we could be a handful. So I
Yeah, absolutely. But it's my job to keep cool and to keep them relaxed. Sometimes they get panic and have many questions for me about the drop and whatever this and whatever that. How about this? How about that? And I gonna make it. No, don't worry about it. We're gonna make it together, and then it will be successful then.
Was it okay? Question. Did you curate pieces or did you just have submissions? What did you just accept whatever artwork was submitted? Did you tailor it at all, or did you just go ahead?
I don't advise any artwork or artist. So it's up to them. They have to live their own life, and then they have to do their own creation, what they love the most. And I'm the last guy who tell them that's bullshit what you provide. I don't do that. I even don't tell them that's great. I just, okay, thank you very much for your submission. I'm gonna provide it, or I'm gonna list it and mint it and whatever, because they have to identify themselves with their artwork. It's not up to me to give them advices. With Richie, for example, when he was new at our group, we had a discussion of one of his photographers. I told him I would zoom in a little bit more and say, no, I don't want to do it. I was thinking about it too, but I don't want to do it. So that was the only time I told someone my personal opinion, but normally I don't do that. There are some artists who need my not advice, but Dorothy knows who I mean.
So you believe in I used to have a saying when I got banged around too much in the photography industry, I made a final decision to work only for people who would give me creative freedom. If you gave me creative, I found that creative freedom is the most important thing when it comes to creating, for me personally.
Yeah, absolutely. But sometimes I have a standpoint like the typical graphic design advertisement dude to zoom in on something special because I have to sell a product.
What an awesome collection. So many great artists on the show. Sven, I might, it's going to kill me to say this. I don't want to say this, but you and FCW might have the two best shows that we've produced when it comes to community or art drops. Oh, Donna Acid had a great show as well. So I forgot about that. But yeah, it's nice to see the shows evolving and all the artists showing up now. And in the beginning, it was a little tough because people were nervous about showing up on screen and how they would look. But now it's nice to see all the artists popping up and being a part of this.
Yeah, you don't have to hide anything. So it's you. You present yourself. You present your creativity. Your being as an artist. If you're rich, if you're poor, whatever, doesn't count. You're an artist and you're a human being, and that's what's important in life.
And you should never be ashamed about something that you created from your heart.
No, absolutely not.
We're gonna have to do. From what I hear, I heard the next collection is underway, and it's what's in the tank. So
we have some internal discussions about Richie and his experiences lately. It's a funny story, but I don't think it's that we're gonna make it. It's not fair about him. So nothing is planned right now. Maybe I was thinking about doing some collab works that people or artists come together working on a specific artwork, not themed by anything, that be creative, be free. And the last time we did, we 3 groups have been installed, or they installed by themselves. Dordy was one of them, and their artworks have been delivered to our best collectors or greatest collectors, and as show our appreciation. And I'm sure, and I'm proud, and I think it's a positive sign to show our collectors our appreciation, to show up again, to support us, and it's important for both sides, for all 3 sides, for our collective, or me as a founder, and for our artists and the collector by themselves. So I think that's the next thing coming up, like doing some collab things.
okay, Sven. Before we say goodbye, and before we have you guys leave on some inspirational words, and we wave goodbye to everybody, how does everybody find you, Sven?
How does everybody find me?
That's the best way to contact you, find you, reach out to you.
Everywhere. No, normally I'm more on X. My PFP project is Crypto Rabbits, at Crypto Rabbits on X. I got some accounts on Instagram too, and Facebook, where I have 10 followers. Whoa, working very well for me over there. TikTok I'm using. I'm in contact with Dream Schemes, for example. But the main account is Crypto Rabbits, and yes, of course, with our art collective 23 Artists Twitter account. There I am usually.
Okay. Give me a second to show everybody. All right, guys. So this is the art collection drop right here. This is on Object, the box collection for 23 artists. You can see all the artworks here. Currently, 6 are listed. Is it 6 for sale? Yeah, 6 for sale. With already 11 owners. So congratulations to all you guys who have made.
Dream Schemes is already sold out.
Congratulations to all you guys making sales. Look at it go.
Well done.
You can see the full collection now. Just to rehash, the full collection drops tomorrow, correct?
Yeah. Tomorrow we're gonna have a X Space at 11 a.m. EST. We got some live music there, a quiz show with GM Billionaire, and I'm very honored and grateful that the team of we are creating an exhibition in Canada this year. It's in Port Moody near Vancouver. It's an AR exhibition for 3 weeks, and Crystal and Rob from Illost and Art Outside, they are joining us tomorrow for our launch space, talking about the Art Outside exhibition, and yeah, that's what's next. And I hope to see you all tomorrow there at our space.
What time is the 11 a.m., right?
11 a.m. EST, yeah.
Okay. All right. Is there a do we have a space set a reminder up yet?
No, it's in our pinned tweet.
Okay, hang on. Let me bring up the pinned tweet. All right, the box. Okay, this is the pinned tweet for the launch tomorrow. All right. Okay. All right. So, guys, this is the box collection on Object. Crypto Rabbits is Sven. You can find him here. This is the link tree to Crypto Rabbits. If you click on the link tree and you check out the Crypto Rabbits right here, his PFP collection, where it all started. That will lead you to his link tree. Linktree has his newsletter, 23 artists, merch as well, the Crypto Rabbits. And then over here, this is the X page for 23 artists. You can find the collective, 23 Art Collective, here as well. They also have a link tree, which will lead you to all the collections, the catalogs of the artwork, the box On an Island, which was the last collection, very successful collection. And also you check out the gallery, which is what we were running around in earlier. There's the Tezos NFT collection as well. So plenty of links to find Sven and the Art Collective. And they also got a little group here that could be joined to be a part, to stay on top of it. And they have an excellent little group chat going on in the background too. So something worthwhile to be part of. Okay.
Fun.
Sven, I'm going to open you up, put you up big full screen again. We're going to get some inspirational words from you, and then we are going to get ready to close out. All right, where are we? Where did my little... Oh, no, that's half screen, full screen. Okay. This might be the time where I let out that big sigh of relief, because these shows always are very stressful. When it comes to this many artists and getting it all right. But we got it. We did it. We got there. We did it. All right. Sven, before we say goodbye to all you guys, we're going to need a closeout song, I think, also. But that's the very, very last question. Words of inspiration for anybody else who might be looking to create a collection or a collab. Go ahead, take it.
First of all, we have to thank you for give us the opportunity to bring us up and to let the people know who we are and what we do. And we are so inspired by you and by the whole space. So it's great to bring people together, and that's the main message. Definitely, it's like when I see like Link by Art is joining us, and the Invisible Chicks are joining us, and it's not about the 23 artists at all. It's about the whole space, so that even different groups or different collectives work together, come together for the love of for the love for art, and that's it. Be yourself. Be what you love to do, or love what you love to do, and get inspired, be creative, and show yourself.
Sven, I want to say congratulations on the launch. The official launch is tomorrow. I'm honored that we were able to work out a show. I've been in your DMs trying to get you on as a spotlight, but then somehow it just worked out that we got this show together for the collection. Worked out perfectly. Day before, we got to premiere 7 artists, 7 artworks. So from me to you, very impressed when anybody puts the nail in the coffin and finishes something. So this is another big collection from 23 artists. I want to wish you and all the artists involved only the best and a lot of success, and hopefully pretty soon we'll be hearing that everything is sold out. So looking forward to the results, looking forward to tomorrow, guys, 11 a.m. For the launch. Sven, I got one last question for you. We need a song to close out on, so.
Licky Lee.
Can
you know her? Licky Lee, you know her?
No, I might by sound, but
she's a Norwegian singer-songwriter.
Okay.
and we're gonna use it for our tomorrow's intro show.
All right.
So we start with a song from Ines, and then it's always like a we take our listeners to a journey to get into our space, to get into the right mood. And one of the songs is Legally Follow Me.
Okay.
It's
Is there a
very
YouTube? Is there a YouTube link or
Yeah.
something? Okay, great. I'm gonna close out the show. It's gonna take me 1 or 2 minutes. I'm gonna come right back to you guys. We're gonna play some music. We're gonna show all the artworks from the collection again, and then we're all out of here. So give me 1 second just to close out the show. Okay. All right, guys. So our
I don't think we can hear you, Mark.
Does anybody else hear me? Okay,
Yes, I can hear you, but I can hear Mark.
so the issue is by Mark, yeah? It might be Google.
So I guess it's up to us to keep the show going because we are live and you can now hear us on audio. So
That's cool.
yeah,
So
I just
I'm
want to
really
say,
dreams
yeah, I
to
just want
go.
to say, everybody did a hell of a job. You know, it was a great show. Elwood, Sven, Sasha, Dorothy, and everybody that was here before us. This was amazing. It was awesome.
Me
I'm really
too.
glad I took part in it, you know. And I love all the physicals in the background. I love everybody's space, you know. It shows how creative we are. You know, I got my physicals back here. You know, so this is awesome.
I
Yeah,
have
it
some
is.
kind of moving background, you know.
Yeah,
You have the
your
best background
background,
ever. You have the
yeah.
best background. I
With the
love it.
motion
I
camera,
love it.
it was real dynamic, you know.
Yeah.
It kept
That
it
camera
dynamic.
moving.
It was
I,
good.
I don't know.
The
I have
kids
no
did a
idea how
great
to
job
switch it
too.
off.
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
all
great
just,
job, everyone. We're just taking over at the end here. Like now
yeah,
it's our show. There you
Yeah.
go.
You took
that's
over,
our,
Hop.
that's our job, taking over everything. World domination, as Johnny would say
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, there's a song from Till Labs too. That's cool. World domination.
Yeah, it's so cool.
How we're looking?
it
Where
was
we at
cool.
right now with sales? We're at 100 plus 100 volume already, right?
Oh my god.
130 was my 133 or something like that.
Okay.
Nice, that's
Great.
perfect.
So, yeah.
I wonder what Mark is talking about. He's talking away.
He's talking. Yeah, we took over his show.
Is
We-
my-
we're
is
at,
Maybe
my-
maybe we're listening to music, but we
Holy
don't
shit!
know.
Was my mic muted this entire
It was.
time?
Yes, it was. It
Oh.
was.
Yeah, how we
Yes,
got
yes.
My mic, I'm like, guys, come off mic, say hello. I'm like, what's the matter? You guys can't hear me? Yeah, that explains
Now
it.
you're
My
back,
mic was
yeah.
muted.
Oh my god.
We just took it over, so it's
Yeah,
our show now. We have to leave.
Yeah.
It was fine. It was everything.
I'm gonna go mow my grass. It's in your control right now. 23 artists. All right, Sven. All I need from you is the link to the track in the group.
It's our internal chat.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. It's me and you. Okay. I got it.
Not
Wait.
not the Google one, the below.
I sent you all the links. Is it the? Wait a second. Is it the group chat that it's in?
Yeah. And or here on Google.
Oh, it's on Google. Okay. Hang on. Where is the messages? I got you. Oh, I see you guys. Mark, we can't hear you. Okay, I got the track. I got it. I got you guys. I didn't know I had my mic muted. I say it 100 times during the show. What did they put the mute button right here? And wait, you guys can't see me.
It happens.
You're talking to a chair right now. Hang on. Web. Where we go? Let me
So
get
everybody, see you tomorrow at 11 a.m. EST. Biggest X space, launch space of the box. Come and join us.
Okay, guys. Silly place to put a mute button. They put this mute button right here. So when I'm holding it, sometimes I hit it. I apologize for that. I was like, why aren't these guys coming off mic? Now's the time. All right, that explains it. Guys, wave goodbye. We're going to say goodbye to everybody right now. Sketch, good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. Mind, Soul Meditations, good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. Jessica, thank you for being a part of the show. Tara, thank you for Armina. Soren, Nash, thank you for being part of the show. Zahar, good to see you guys. Chris, good to see you. Thank you for being part of the show. Mark Becker, good to see you. Thank you for being part of the show. Astrologer, good to see you. Fate, Ayaz, Rahala, Fate, Mehet, Tara. Oh man, you guys really had an active chat. Nafis, I'm gonna make sure I get everybody. Fatih, Sama, Atusa. Oof, you guys had an active chat. HOPC, good to see you. All right, Anuta, good to see you. Thank you guys for tuning in. I got Acid. All right, Acid. There you go. Acid's the one who broke the first art drop. Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. Acid led the way. I got everybody. I think I got Muriel. Good to see you guys. All right. Very good. Very good. Nice show. Nice turnout. Let me go over to Instagram, not ignore everybody on Instagram. IG, good to see you. Astrological fuck. Good to see you. Fidel. Favi, good to see you, Favi. Yeah, you guys had a nice turnout. Miss Unbreakable, good to see you. I got everybody over here. Zahar, good to see you. Holly, Atusa, Fort, MBS Art, good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. Fran, tag X positivity and vote. All right, I think I got everybody. Let's see, we got anybody on Twitch? No, Dreams, good to see you on Twitch. Thank you for leaving a comment. YouTube, very Frisky, good to see you, Frisky. This is multi-streams, they're coming in everywhere. And then Facebook, we got anyone on Facebook? No, Facebook. Dead Book, always quiet on Dead Book. All right, guys, great show. We're gonna hit the track. We're gonna bring up your art. You guys, thank you. Very successful show. Good job.
It was a pleasure.
All right, everybody, go check it out. Let's bring up this collection. Say goodbye to these guys. And let's bring up this collection and say goodbye.
The
And that, guys, was a damn good show. I'll see all you guys on the next one. Go check out The Box, brought to you by 23 Artists. Till the next show, peace.